The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultragear Gaming Monitor.
Ready to breach.
Go, go, go! Follow my lead! Flashback! Alright, what is up everybody? Welcome back to the ZertenX Black, the Esports Club Rainbow Six Series League, powered by LG Ultragear in association with Fibernet, Zotac Gaming and Games the Shop. I'm your host Foxtrot and joining me is Baba Gusta. Baba Gusta, how are you? How are you doing this evening?
Well, Foxy, by yesterday's matches, we've been casting on map Oregon Clubhouse Coastline with great amount of players displaying their true display of skills. I am really excited to see what do we have in stores next on match day 4 of the WD Black the Esports Club.
Oh, most definitely. We'll be seeing more of that coming up. But first things first, it's going to be Cafe Dostoevsky that we'll be going to. It's going to be the third day of round 3. In fact, it's going to be 4th day technically, but yeah, it's going to be the round 3. That means all these matches are expected to go close, and I really would not be expecting more or less from them. Cafe Dostoevsky will be up between Psync Ignite and Sane Clan. Let's see how that turns out. Going on to this match, I'll not be wasting any more time for you guys, neither for us. You all really want to enjoy this match, and that's right, people. Game 1 will be on your screens right now. Cafe Dostoevsky, that is Sync Ignite, facing off Sane Clan.
I mean, Foxy, like, wasn't it Psych Ignite? We actually did ask the guys on the all chat, and we actually, I know, I do agree that we actually did get confused of Sync and Psych, because it's always the alphabets we always get confused on. But I'm not going to talk more about it, and let's just head on to the ban phase coming in from Psych Ignite, as the Sane Clan decides to ban the Jackal on Cafe Dostoevsky. He's quite, I would say, overpowered when it comes to gaining those important information. Especially, it would be a nightmare for the roamers to get onto. The second ban, as always, as usual, banning Thatcher. He is always crucial when it comes to taking out the utilities coming in on the side of defenders. And I believe I'm quite surprised, Foxy, because in the previous matchup that I've been casting on, we've seen a lot of changes coming in from the defenders' ban phase. Because at the beginning, we always used to see an Echo and a Mira being banned every single time. But in the previous matches that we've seen, it's kind of a little bit different. Sometimes we see a Mira being banned, sometimes we don't see an Echo being banned, and instead they decide to ban a Valk or a Vamai, which is quite interesting to see. And this time, well, looks like it's going to be the same standard ban yet again. Mira and Echo off the board, as we're going to be ending the ban phase instead, and we're going to be deciding which site does Sane Clan wishes to go to.
Most definitely, Bob. I'm going to have to agree with you on that. We had a sad disconnection from the side of Sane Clan here. Looks like they're having a little bit of a difficulty with the internet problems, but that is Styx who left. Excuse me. He'll be leaving his friends and teammates alone for now. Round Riot, Real RJ, and Banshee, that is, I'm talking about. We've got on the side of Sync Ignite, Beastie, Calculated, Doctor, Trexen Bomb, and Sandy's. I'm not sure if I should call him Sandy Z or Sandy's. It's actually very. This happens a lot, you know. When it happens to be qualifier teams, they have really weird names. It's okay. I'm just gonna roll with Sandy for now. I'm just going to ignore the Z in the end.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
All right, looks like the prep phase will be in effect. And with that, when one-man disadvantage coming in on the side of Sane Clan, getting a win against on the side of defense would be a probability of around 60% on the side of Psych Ignite. And if we see the operators coming in on the side of the attackers, we have the Thatcher and the Hibana, obviously, to open up the reinforced walls thanks to their Exkyros pellets and the exothermic charges. Nomad just to decline those flanks coming in thanks to her air jabs to deny any flanks coming in on the side of defenders. And yeah, just to make sure we have the Buck. It's quite interesting to see how Buck is being used, especially on thinking that they would be picking on the side of second floor. But for the attackers, for Psych Ignite, taking a Buck would be a viable option, as Doctor already finds the first frag, taking out the Doc.
Very, very ironic though. Doctor finding the Doc already beginning with that. That was a wall bang as well. But Doctor is, oh boy, he is fast on the pedal. He's not pumping the brakes right now. He wants to go for this push, but he's going to lose that gunfire with the crotch shot. In fact, he's not going to win it. But Trexen Bomb is here to establish the control on this side. We'll still be seeing a few kills being dropped from the side of the defense as well, but that leaves them in a 2 versus 3. It's essentially a clutch position, and now with the bad jab coming in, the push will not be possible, not something that they'll be expecting to do, but they'll still do it. That peak has come in. They're going to go for this plant here. The plant will be out, but the whip shots come in from the alibi. The cover from the bandit did not work as well. BC with the double kill towards the end over there. Look at that. Bandit goes down, and then it was the alibi. Really well done. First round being put on board for the side of Sync Ignite, and TEC is back in the game for Sane Clan to make sure they stay strong in terms of how they are approaching whatever they are approaching. First round very, very quickly done. In fact, we did not even happen to hit the 2-minute mark, and the plant was already down. That's something that is just something that we don't get to see every day, basically. But we'll see them go back on the top floor, third floor. Defense will be on point. Bar and cocktail launches will be employed by them. Jaeger pick from TEC. We've seen TEC come out with some He's been pretty much the entry fragger for the team. We've also seen him play Ash as well when it happens to be on attack. The same goes with Doctor on the side of Syncing Knight, bringing out some plays, you know, the frags and whatnot. So you want to make sure that you have that kind of versatility available for your team. There's always got to be that dedicated role for entry fragger. More than that, there's always got to be somebody who is clicking heads at least. And that being said, we'll be going ahead on to round 2, and this time I think Sane will be a little more stronger with their approach because they've got all 5 of them alive on site. Also, we've got to be careful in terms of how, we are seeing Syncing that make this attack. They're essentially going for a horizontal push, knowing that that's the way they want to attempt it. Not really judging them based off the horizontal push, though. Usually expect a very methodical, a very slow push, but the way they've been dropping bodies, I don't blame them at all. And that's good to watch. It's always great to see such plays. Let's see going ahead what we'll be seeing coming in from them. Sandy will be making his way in. There's going to be the Hibana that he's running. We've got the double hard breacher. Not sure if that is necessary in a map like Cafe. All you want to do is run the Hibana. That's pretty much a win-win for you already. With Thatcher being man, definitely will be expecting a little bit more of that Twitch play or even the soft breach potential, but no. At least for now, we will be seeing the side of the attack employ very heavily in terms of the double hard breachers. Doctor trying to find the correct angle for it. There's over my charges that are catching off his flash grenades, but he's got to be careful. There's Banshee. Oh boy, he's going to be flashed. Look at those perfectly tossed flashbangs. But the my charge did come out just a moment ago, and that's going to catch the Ash charge off guard. I'll still be seeing Banshee hold this down. He's got the AUG in his hand. Oh, the double ADS is still untethered, mind you. That means throw will be caught. Oh, Real is going to get to his position. That's a fight he's got to win, but the Wuck is going to win that anyway. What did I just see? Well, that was very interesting. Burning out the ADS here, but the LB takes to catch him off guard once again. The off guard plays are happening from both the sides of these teams. The equalizer did come in, but what a one tap from Calculated. Kelsey with the plays, my man. He's going to get that kill in. Banshee takes the fall. Trying to find the Jaeger who's playing downstairs, but the Jaeger's already moved up. He's got to be careful that the white push is coming in, and from both the angles. There's no goes for the prone peak, at least for now. He's going to hold this very steadily. Oh, the prone peak is coming in, but he's still going to win that fight. Tix, my man, gets that frag in, but there's the down already made on site. It's all on the right, and Tix, they're making their way up top. A 3SS2, Doctor does spot him, and he's going to get that frag. Look at that. Doctor with the triple kill this round. It's all on to Tix, the Jaeger. At a 1 versus 3 with not enough HP left for himself. It's not looking great for Sane Clan right now. Psync Ignite definitely want to take this home. He's just going to wait this out for his teammates. He does not even want to go for the push. No, he actually wishes to, but he was just waiting for the bomb to be planted. Push-up is coming in. He's going to look away the wrong time. Doctor tries to come in with a pistol, but that is exactly what is going to cost him that. Tix gets that kill, but for how long? Because Beastie's here to collect that refrag right back in. Really well done from the side of a Psync Ignite. Once again, standing up for themselves and putting rounds on board when it happens to be on a map like Cafe. You're happening to put rounds on board on attack. That's amazing, man. You are going ahead in this direction correctly, but that's just not the case for the side of Sane Clan. Sane Clan has had an amazing run so far in the league, at least in the qualifiers of the league, but it's just not enough to make it through to get that spot in Division 3. Will that be the case this time around? It's only 2 rounds in. Round 3 will have surprises coming up, as the side is going to be kitchen service and kitchen cooking.
Well, for Sane Clan, I only have one word to say. They need to keep their pace up. We actually did see them getting great amount of trades, not from the first round, in the second round itself, thanks to the Jaeger. Takes getting those important kills, one who was repelling from the white stairs, and there were some players on the side of Sane Clan having a little bit of trouble winning those gunfights, especially Buck, who was trying to contest with a certain operator currently being situated from the train museum. He didn't get the kill off in the end, but the trade did work out thanks to Tix. So if they just they're just keeping their pace, it's just the pressure is actually getting onto them with the heavy aggression coming in on the side of Psych Ignite. So if they just keep honing their mistakes, if they keep fixing those problems that Psych Ignite has been giving it to Sane Clan, hopefully and most probably we can be able to see them making a proper comeback. Who knows, anything can happen on a game of Siege, and with that we'll be going on towards on action phase. We'll be seeing Doc playing all by himself on the side of Bakery with the help of utilities thanks to the Jaeger's ADSs. Sad to say he won't be able to be having the Wamai's magnet system being placed as the Doc tries to contest the main bakery room, the main bakery door. The attackers, Psychic Knight, they're just doing their usual drone work. They are quite getting great amount of intels coming in, and Doctor getting those quick, clean, precise kills that is leaving Sane Clan speechless. Meanwhile, we see the Thermite and the Ash as she is going to proceed on and gets the kill. Just like that, takes out the dog and gains the access towards on Bakery. Trexon, on the other hand, I believe on the side of the red hallway as he takes out Riot. And just like that, Sane Clan is already in trouble. Thermite using his exothermic charge, and Doctor is going to do his usual work of Ash plays as he takes out Banshee. Beastie, my goodness. Psync Ignite doing insane things by taking out all the teams on the site, leaving Tix all by himself to clutch it out. And then in the end, Beastie will be there to get that final kill as Psych Ignite will win round 3 on first floor kitchen as we proceed to round 4. And there I might say 3 rounds is still on the favor of Psych Ignite, and Sane Clan have nothing to answer for. Well, round 4 is in play as we're going to be seeing Sane Clan defending on the first floor kitchen yet again. So it should be very difficult for them due to the fact that Doctor's heavy aggression plays, just like we saw Doctor first droning it out, knowing that there is an operator currently being situated on the bakery, takes control of that opportunity. Due to the fact that there is no operator being present on the side of small bakery, gave Doctor the opportunity to get that first frag. So for Sane Clan, they need to improve their defenses, not only on the bakery, but also on the small bakery as well. At least let the dog play on the side of the red hallway so that he can be able to make a lot. He can be able to contest the long angle from towards the small bakery, and hopefully they can be able to provide great amount of cover and trade possibilities coming in on the side of defenders. But for now, they need to keep their hopes up. They have lost a total of 3 points on the side of Psych Ignite, and hopefully this time they have something else in mind. They have the Bandit. It's a great. It's really great when it comes to denying the utilities due to the fact that the Thatcher is banned on the side of Cafe Dostoevsky. So taking them out would be a little bit of difficult for the attackers to go on to, unless if they have the access on Fireplace Hall. All they have to do is just open up the floors and take out the Bandit charges. Shouldn't be a big deal. But getting control of it would be a different problem here. But Trexon will actually decline on whatever I have just said and just go full frag by taking out Riot, the Bandit. Ash, on the other hand, gets tagged, gets pinged, however, from the Alibi's hologram as she uses her breaching charge to open up the armor panel. Already early flags coming in on the side of Psych Ignite. It is going oh so well, and if this keeps on going on the side of Psych Ignite, there might be a higher possibility of going for a flawless victory against Sane Clan. Round playing as the dog, still holding an angle on the side of Bakery as Doctor finds the frag as taking out Banshee. Dog finding that opportunity and misses it, as just like that, Doctor is very low on HP, but still he survives thanks to that R4 Shishi.
Well, looks like we've lost Baba's connection, but oh, look at that, Sandy's from top. He's gonna get that kill in. There's another kill being dropped, and Psync Ignite once again not stopping. What is round? He's been downed, and there's the finishing round for Psync Ignite once again, and a flawless one indeed for that matter. Round 4 will go to this attacking team as well, and they've been wreaking havoc, stomping on Sane Clan. While Cafe happens to be a defender-favored map, it's not exactly a great 4 rounds that Sane Clan has had right now. Ignite is definitely walking over them, and it's been just more than amazing to watch them do that. Let's see going ahead what we'll be getting to see from them, as I'm expecting a whole lot more from the side of Sane Clan, but it's just not been the case for them. Not able to perform or not able to put up similar energy that Ignite has been putting up so far. Let's see going ahead what we'll be seeing the change up coming in. 4-0 is the scoreline, and it's been quite the turnaround in very huge advantage that we are seeing Ignite take away from the hands of Sane Clan right now. Let's see going ahead what is in store. The site is indeed going to be once it's going to be on the first floor, in fact, on the side of the dining room and the library. I know you call that reading and dining. I like to call it library because it's a little too huge, for my liking. This area I like to call it library, and the other one, the other side of the bomb, that's what I like to call reading, because that way it's easier to call it out when you happen to play with your teammates, right? So yeah, then again, we'll be seeing ourselves head into the matchup. We've got TEC. He's making sure that the top floor control has been established, and we'll need a little bit of a change here from the side of Sane Clan because it's just not been working out for them, and that just cements the fact that why they want to bring in the change onto site. I'm calling it right now. Maybe even the dynamic that they've brought in with this site that they've chosen might be a very good chance for them to convert into a victory, but it still stands to see if Psync Ignite is able to stand against it or not. Doctor has been amazing along with Trexon on their entry frags. Both of these people have been doing the heavy lifting for the team, while the support is being offered from Calculated, from Sandy, from Beastie time to time. Beastie has been the man who's always got the confirmed kills every single round. In fact, all the ending kills for 4 rounds have been from Beastie so far. So that's really great. That's good. It's growing. Everything is going well for the side of Psync Ignite. But I'd love to see Sane Clan put a dent on that. We've seen the dog that is round plays amazing dog, mind you. I've seen him play this before, and more than that, I've appreciated him a little more than I should have maybe. He's that amazing. He's really good with the dog plays. While meanwhile, Doctor though, that is a player, not an operator. People, that is your Ash who's on it right now. They'll be making this push happen right now. I've still got to be very careful in this. Doctor's still holding this down. He's got the black ice in hand. Tries to go the push, but his teammate's flash over is going to stop in the moment on the man is amazing. Round meanwhile is going to find a frag. That's exactly what I was talking about. The C4 gets shot in midair. Look at that play from Doctor. Tries to go in for the white peak. He's not going to find anybody. In fact, he does not even tag anyone. Flashbangs goes out. Tries to make the push happen. He's going to lose that fight. There's TEC standing up. The counter frag, in fact. And this is exactly what I was talking about. My predictions coming true perfectly. The fact that Sane Clan might win this round just by the sheer surprise of changing the site over to the first floor, they will be able to do that, and that is how it's looking right now. 5 versus 2 Calculator making this push happen. You can throw out a flash first, he gets a kill, but he gets killed right back in. That's a refrag from Banshee. Really good trade, in fact. That's a little ill-timed play from the Buck. Could have gone for a little bit of support for his friend over there, but just not enough to make it happen for the white window rappel. I'll see him rappel on the side of... will we see him rappel on the side of the heaven window? He's just gonna hold this down. Still not gonna go for it, not yet. Let's see how that turns out. Still be watching this. Now he's just gonna go back up, and the possible drop will be coming in. Trexon just very, very scared right now. 1 versus 4, and he's got to be very careful about this in terms of how he intends to play this out. Flashes will go out first, and then the Buck. Will the Buck go down or not is the real question. This round, watching this angle, he's got to be worried about this, at least for now. Oh, the pre-fire comes in, that's going to spot him, but the angle from down below is what is going to claim the life of the Buck. And real RJ is the man who's going to get that. He's going to be the one converting that into a frag. Oh, no, a nice wall bang as well, with the bullet traces coming in for the Buck. Really well done from the side of Sane Clan, putting the first round on board for themselves. But round 6 will be underway, and will be going towards halftime after this. But the real question is, will we see the side of Sane Clan pick the pace up, as it's been a very huge series of unfortunate events for them. In fact, 4-1, starting off on defense on a map like Cafe, not a great place to be in Sane Clan.
Well, kudos to TEC on the side of Sane Clan, using the opportunity at his right disposal, taking out Ash and Nomad. I mean, that was a really great mid-air C4 taken out from Doctor, playing as the Ash from the R4C. It was a really spectacle to see. But here we are, Sane Clan finally winning on one side of defense, which is on the second floor reading room. This time they have to figure out a way to find a counter on third floor bar. You see, the Banshee has been decided to use the operator of Womai, which is quite important. those magnet systems would provide some useful hold on the side of Cigar Lounge. And how can I not forget about the Jaeger's ADSs? As long as I can remember from the first round, Jaeger's ADSs was being used behind the couch of the piano room, which gave them way much more utility denial. And for Ash to be throwing out their frag grenades, it would be way out of range of the deployable shield, which was a really good positioning placed of the ADS from TEC. With that, the action phase will be in effect, and we'll be seeing a round playing on the side of Cocktail Lounge, my apologies. Same as the thing as we see on attack, we have two of the hard breachers, Thermite and Hibana. I believe Hibana might be able to take out those walls, but I think we see Real. Oh my goodness, Real playing on the side of Cigar Lounge takes a kill while the attacker was repelling from the cigar window. That is very unfortunate, coming in on the side of Beastie, as he was trying to take a kill, but instead Real takes hold of that opportunity. And with that, he's just going to fall back, ask the doctor for a stim pistol heal. He'll just be revived back, and it's like the trade did not even happen at all. Exothermic charges being used on the side of Cigar Lounge, and the detection coming in on the side of the attackers to detect where Panchi's location is. He actually thought that the flashbang was going to go out, but no, Sandy's on the other hand finding a weak spot as he takes out Wamai. Still, Real is on that particular position, trying to gain control of the piano room as best as he can. Flashbangs being thrown out on the side of Cigar Lounge, but in the end, he won't be able to meet anything, so he'll just decide to fall back yet again. For Doctor, I mean, we still have Doctor in play. One of those great amount of aggressive pushes is all it needs for Psych Ignite to get some wonderful plays. With that, it's quite interesting to see Bandit being playing on the side of the Train Museum Hall. I think he's prepping for a C4 default spot. With that, if that works out, it would be really good on the favor of Sane Clan, and the favor is currently on the side of Sane Clan with the two operators left on the side of the attackers, and the defenders are going so well. ADS is getting caught from the Ash's breach charge as she tries to take it out, and hopefully she'll be having another breach charge to open up the walls of the bar room. Successfully opened up too late of a C4 being thrown on the side of Real, as he has to rotate back from the red stairs, hopefully to take out the Thermite or the Ash, but still needs to be careful on the angles being placed here on the attackers here. Both of these attackers are compromised in all the locations, as we see Doctor going for a heavy aggressive push that gets immediately denied from the Jaeger himself, which leads to calculated to absolutely nothing. Sane Clan winning round 6 on third floor bar. And with that, we will be proceeding to role swap, as in round 7 we'll be seeing Psych Ignite going on defense.
Sane Clan finally taking the fight to the doorstep of Ignite, making sure that they're getting work done. They're getting the early flags as well. It's that is great. That is a great stoppage in terms of the momentum that Ignite has been building up. But they've already put 4 rounds on board on a defense-favored map. Now that they'll be going to defense themselves, I'll be very surprised to see if they're able to put more than enough rounds on board or not. That is, we'll see how that turns out. Well, a heavy implication in terms of the information that is needed right now for the side of the defense. We're seeing the Valkyrie being brought on board. We're seeing the Maestro being brought on board. 2 of those information ops, and no Jaeger though, mind you. We've got Beastie running the Mai. We've got Doctor on the Witcher though. Could have gone for the swap onto the Jaeger. I'm not really sure if the, Cafe does not really happen to be a huge map. I mean, in terms of the other huge maps that we have in this in the map pool, Theme Park, we have Clubhouse, we have Coastline. Such maps are legit huge, quite literally huge. Not only linearly, but in every single way possible. And that's why Vigil happens to be such a huge pain in the butt, because you happen to bring out somebody who just cannot see on your drones. Becomes a huge problem for you to clear out an entire map area. And that's why Vigil isn't exactly of a great pick here. I'm gonna have to be honest, could have gone for the Jaeger instead, but they're still gonna be sticking with it, at least for now. Not spotting the Valkyrie cam. Doctor wants to go for a run out. He's prepping for it. He's waiting. He's very patient about this as well. But he's got to go for the right timing, and he's gonna go for it. the jump is here. Does he find the first one? Oh, yes, he does. In that transition, that's a double run that happened, but none of that will be a conversion either. Look at that play from the side of the defense. Riot was a little too quick to move his way back up, but Round was not quick enough, and that's why he gets taken out. Really well done from the side of the defense. You're very coordinated, and that's why you would like to bring out your IQ on board to spot all of these IQ cams, Valkyrie cams. But at least for now, that won't be the case. Sandy's gonna find one of those drones, but another drone gets thrown right in, and that is from Tix. Once again, I told you about how he happens to bring out some amazing Ash plays. Didn't really get a whole lot of opportunity to perform when it comes to his Jaeger plays, but at least for now his Ash plays will be on board. Sandy, meanwhile, is going to find a frag on a real RJ. The push-up has happened from one of those defenders as well. That was Sandy, in fact. You've got to be careful about this. The Zofia tries to light him up, but that's just not enough work done. The push-up still will be happening. Sandy is being concussed out of his mind and brain. Very careful though, cannot hear anything and does not even have enough movement for himself. The diffuser will be dropped and no just left. Got to go a little frag heavy from the side of Sane clan with 5 defenders still left alive. A 3 vs 5 situation that he's not expecting to walk out of. Let's see if that's going to be the case or not. Pushing from below will be happening. Tix is the man leading that push as well. It's going to be the solo man. While both of these operators from the side of the attack will be making that drop happen from the new hatch. He's trying to get there. Just trying to get some pre-fires. Seeing the diffuser being retrieved, and that, looks like that thermite charge really went unfortunate, but something else is going unfortunate. That's the Maestro cam, the double Maestro cam being employed. Calculated gets Riot. Really well played, great game sense, in fact, from the side of Calculated. We'll still be seeing the push up from the Ash. That'll get shut down. Tix is going to take the fall. It's on out of Banshee in a 1 vs 5. The ace clutch situation. Man has got a Mac full and a health bar full as well. But how long can he fight the 5 angry defenders? Gonna spot the Doctor. He's gonna find him as well. A good kill to begin the clutch that he's trying to mount here. 20 seconds left. It's not enough time either. He's being spotted. No, he does not know that the Oryx is taking so many shots. Does not know that finally he's gonna get him. So many whiff shots, in fact. But the angle is still being watched by Beastie though. There'll be some kind of, there you go, Maestro as well. With the place realizing meanwhile is gonna lose the game, and Beastie is going to be the one who will be making sure that Psync Ignite get themselves a nice advantage secured. We will be going into a rehost as we'll be quickly going to rehost, so possibly waiting for the side of never mind. Banshee has left as well. Alright. Okay, looks like we will be going into rehost as it is indeed going to be a rehost call by the players. Okay, alright. We'll be right back, people, in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll be resuming this match from 5-2 on round 8. Alright, what is up everybody? Welcome back to the match where we've left off now 5-2 on round 8. We're back here with Psync Ignite facing off a Sane clan. It's been quite the journey for both these teams, but it's been Psync Ignite on the top so far. They're standing 1 round away from taking this to match point, while 2 rounds away, in fact, from going into the victory of this match. Definitely not something I was expecting going ahead here today, because it happens to be the round 3 where I would expect the teams to, go head to head, have a very close fights, very tough ones as well. But that's just not going to be the case going ahead
Need to locate
tonight.
and defuse as many bombs
Let's see how that turns out. We've got Beastie is running the maestro this time. We've got Sandy on the Vigil. Doctor will be playing the Valkyrie. Usually you expect Doctor to play the Vigil, the kind of the flashy plays like that he likes to bring out. But let's see how that turns out going ahead into this match. Enough information for them to trade off once again, and I think that is what has been the case for Psync Ignite. Even on the side of the attack, they had so much information, always trading away, always having information to be relayed back and forth, not having enough work done from the side of Sane clan. They've always been the ones to beg for a little more information, because they did not run that kind of operators. They were a little more dependent in terms of the frag power, or how they like to hold on the adjacent side, try to slow down whatever the side of the attack is bringing in. Fixing bomb with the UMP spawn peak, not the best thing to do, honestly. He's just gonna have to fall back. We've got Doctor running the Valkyrie. He's gonna make sure the cam spot's coming nice and easy for him. He's trying to find something here. I'm not sure what. Is that what is he trying to do? I really want to watch this. This is like a coconut bra stuff. He's gonna sit on top of this wheel, in fact, for now. Yeah, that's what he's gonna be doing. Nothing to earn from it. Just you want to chill on the wheel, guys. That's right. You don't exactly do that when it comes to. Oh, there you go. The Valkyrie now. She'll finally be getting off of it here. But yeah, very funny, in fact. Oh boy, he did get spotted out. That's the fuse, in fact. He's got to be very careful in terms of what he's trying to pull off here. He's getting some support, but the Vigil does not know there's Ashen right in front of him. That Sticks getting the first try on board for the side of Sane clan, and looks like Psync Ignite is getting a little too careless right now. You've got to be very, very careful in terms of how they approach this. A manned drone, in fact, helping everything that they want to, but the push back already has happened from the side of the defense, and that is really working out for them. I think some soft breach happening on the top floor. Doctor has got the C4 in his back pocket as well. The only C4 operator. That means the camera that he's happened to land up top is the same camera that he'll be using to make sure that he gets a possible C4 into play. We'll still be seeing Beastie. He's got to make sure that the fuse charges don't. Oh boy, look at that. Creating a nice line of sight for the defender's favor. In fact, they want to, in case they want to guard the double door, but it's going to be Beastie who's got to be careful. The cluster charges is really putting the defenders in a really bad spot. Starting to move around quite a bit, and be very careful of those explosives. Still be seeing a very nice cemented hold. We're seeing the breach coming in from the side of the attack as well. It's going to be on the side of the freezer. That means it's looking great in terms of how Sane clan has approached this, but I'm afraid if they've lost a little too much time already or not. I'll find that out in just a bit, people. Pre-fires are coming in, trying to spot the maestro. I'm not sure if he knows exactly where that is happening. Oh boy, the maestro getting tagged along. He's not going to get tagged, not a bit, in fact. Still watching that angle. He's got to be careful. He's the one who's going to find a frag. Does he find the second? No, he's whiffing his shots for the second one. Does not line them up correctly enough. The Alder's, I wouldn't really say Alder has a recoil, but yeah, Alder's recoil is what stopped him from doing so. He does not even get the second follow-up to that. That will be around winning that fight, right? Is going to make sure he's in here as well. Takes meanwhile is going to get Doctor. It's all on a calculated. The man is up top. He's got 10 seconds to make sure he denies the plan from up top. There's no other way he can go about this. Trying to find it. No, the coffee maker machine is where the plan has gone down, and now they play in a really bad spot. Might as well be the first round on board, or rather the other way around. In fact, he's going to get the kill onto the Zofia. That's very well done. Right is going to take the fall. Round is a little low in HP. Banshee will be watching the brown stairs while Tix is actually on the side. The round has got to win this gunfight if he wants to keep himself alive and his team alive as well. Trying to go for the peak, and Kelsey is actually going to get a full rotate onto side. He's going to find the diffuser. Going to see the Ash. Does not connect to it, at least not at first. But slowly the attackers are closing in on him, and yes, they will. Sane clan put the first round on board, and amazingly well done for their side of the side of the attack. As we'll be seeing a request coming in from the side of Sandy for putting the admins to a different VC. That definitely will be conveyed to the admins. But meanwhile, Baba, what do you think going ahead into this match?
Well, looking at the plays that same clan is doing, they are really getting back up on their feet, knowing the fact that they have lost around like 3 to 4 points on defense. They have currently regained. I wouldn't say they have regained the lead, but they have sure put the scores back up. They only need 2 more points to eventually equalize the round, and there is quite a lot of possibility of that to happen. Round 9 is going to be first floor kitchen service again with the 6th pick, where Banshee 6 picks from the IQ to the Fuse. I know why Banshee has decided to use that specific operator, because you've seen the defenders' positionings. There's always around 2 to 3 players holding on a particular site on kitchen or cooking room, in which Fuse can be able to get some easy kills. And let's not forget about the cluster charges of the Fuse, where in the recent patch updates they have increased the cluster charge of Fuse to +1. So yeah, basically all of you Fuse mains out there, you have a total of 4 cluster charges, in which it is very devastating when it comes to not only denying utility but also getting great amount of kills. With that, it's taking a Fuse would be a better idea, but the only thing that Fuse needs to be careful of is the roamers who's going to be roaming out, and I believe that would be Sandy and Doctor, who's going to be playing as the Valk and the Vigil. Both of them needs to find a way to take out and exterminate the weakness. Exterminate the attackers who will be coming in to, compromise that weakness. Round 9, and we'll be seeing a Vigil playing on the side of White Stairs, and he'll be deciding to just chill out on the 3rd floor instead. Well, it's quite surprising to see that the Valve won't be able to roam, so it's basically Sandy will be the only guy who's going to be roaming. And one of, I believe that should be Jaeger, who's going to be holding on the bakery. He needs to make sure that none of the attackers would obviously push in and get the control of bakery as best as they can. TEC, on the other hand, playing also very aggressively, and he eventually takes out Sandy. That is the roamer game gone on the side of Psync Ignite, which gives the attackers the opportunities to give a main focus on the side. But let's not forget about Trex and Bomb with the UMP plays coming in on the side of Castle as he picks out the Banshee. The cluster charges won't be up in effect, and they have to rely only on the breaching charges. Either from the Zofia or from the Ashes breaching charges. A great C4 coming in on the side of the Valk as he takes out Riot Tree, a quite important one indeed, because that is the Zofia out for the count. No more of those KSOA lifelines, concussive nades, as well as the impact nades to not only make a rotation but also disorient the enemies. C4 prepped and ready from the Bandit. The only problem is he just needs the proper intel to convert that into kills. Meanwhile, we see Calculated pushing in from the red stairs, hopefully to gain control of the fireplace room to hopefully get 1 or 2 kills best as they can. C4 being thrown on the freezer, but hopefully Bandit won't be able to find anything, and the exothermic charges will be opened on the freezer wall. And meanwhile, we seeing the aggression does not stop as TEC gets a double kill, taking out Calculated. Both of those operators are quite important, because that was one of the roamers, and Calculated was playing on the side of the bakery, in which the control, I believe, goes in the favor of the attackers. And whoa, what a peek coming in from the Doctor as he takes out Thermite. But in the end, TEC will be there to go for the frag, and he'll just get frag. He's just going to get traded yet again as Psync Ignite will finally secure their first win on defense on 9th round, first floor kitchen.
That's quite the play from the side of Psync Ignite. Finally staying on match point now. 6-3 is the scoreline, and I was almost about to start saying that somehow Cafe suddenly turned into attacker favored map. What has happened and whatnot, but finally getting that composure back in. We'll be seeing a 6-3 established. Looking very strong, Psync Ignite. Let's see if they'll be able to take this ahead or not going into this match. 6-3 is still very, very strong for the Sa.W Ignite. I'm still rooting for the Sane clan. They can still put 3 rounds on board, and it only stands to see if they'll be able to do that or not going ahead.
Defenders, protect your bombs
We
from
got ourselves, where's the site on? Alright, it's going to be on the top floor. Bar and Cocktail is where we'll be going to. Doctor has brought out the Vigil. We've got Trexon on the Valkyrie as well. We've got Sandy's playing the Jaeger. Beastie has brought the Projectile Brother. And finally, I think there's still the Vigil being played. Looks like they want to imply on the Vigil a little too much. Doctor will still be bringing him out. We've got good set of ops. Honestly, they have enough firepower. Except, you know, actually, now that I think about it, every single gun on the side of the defense is, you know, a very preferred one. They have their own perks. The Alda has one, the K1A has one, the MPX has one, the MP5K has one, the Carbine has one. So I will really not get into that, but it's just been the information trade-off that I'm loving from the Sa.W Ignite. Having running the Maestro and the Valkyrie is giving them so much more space to do stuff with, and staying one step ahead of Sane clan mostly always. But it's been Sane clan having to step up in their own field, in their own turfs as well. Not sure if this time around the same Rappel game will be awarded with a run out. Not this time. They are very scared about doing that, and that's the kind of plays you want to be making. I don't really blame them. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. But yeah, going ahead, we'll be seeing around. He does not like this flower raises. It's gonna take them off, and that is actually for the Nomad Charles. That's right. The air jab kind of happens to camouflage if you happen to break them. So it's a little bit of a trick that you want to be doing if you're playing ranked next time, people. So yeah, take notes. We'll still be seeing Riot hold this down. He's got himself drone work being done. Ultragear standing up with him. Everybody will be on drone except for Banshee. I got the defense holding on strong. They're trying to pick these fights a little more head on. I'm not sure if that is the best thing to do or not. Alright, Trexon Bomb with the prone P coming in. Let's see how that turns out. I'll still be seeing Sandy's. He's got to hold this very carefully though. Oh, he's getting tagged up from the window P that has come in. That is from round, in fact. He still wants to go for it. He's getting some counter shots in, but just not enough to convert that into something useful. Tix now knows where that has come in from, but Riot is trying to make his way inside through the Maestro camps. Evilizer stopping him. Tix is still holding this strong. The concussion mine still in the back pocket of the Zofia. The push has got to happen any moment now. But meanwhile, Trexon Bomb will be found by round, as I was talking about. And the man on the Rappel, we're gonna find one kill and fall right back in. Holding this very strongly. Doctor is playing awfully close to Tix right now. He's still staying strong here. He's not dead. Waiting for it, calculated, will be going aggressive with the Maestro's Alda while Doctor is getting baited. Or is that the play from the side of the attack? Does he hear the Ash outside? Calci want to go for is the question. So much is happening right now. There's so much action going around. Our Doctor's got to be careful. Rappel does get hurt out. Doctor still holding downstairs. But Beastie, what a shot coming in from another beastly shot indeed. A 4-2 has been established and they're looking very close to sealing the deal for themselves on this match, but enemy didn't been detected outside. I'm not sure where that run in came in from. Banshee refiring away with the LMG that he's got for himself. Tix is here to join him on the flank watch for himself as well. The push-up will be happening with the diffuser in the clutches of the defender. He's going to find one of the defenders, that is the Jaeger, but he's just going to fall back right in time. Sandy is still going to take that gunfight head on and win that. What a play from the man. It's all on a Banshee, 1 versus 4. The man has to find quad kill with only 10 seconds left to secure themselves this round, but that won't be the case, and Ignite will be securing themselves this match victory indeed. 7-3 is going to be the scoreline, and quite the scoreline that we got to see today on Cafe. First round, first match, in fact, already very dominant performance from Psync Ignite. I would love to see this team play on round 4. Let's see who their opponents are going to be very soon, that is. But yeah, for now, Psync Ignite definitely take the win, and very deservingly so. 7-3, amazingly well played. Well, that'll be it from me and Baba Gupta for the moment, guys. We've got the second match coming up for you guys, so don't go anywhere. The match is going to be NAT, that is NAT versus Soverignity. Soverignity, for those of you who don't know, is the Peacemakers version 2.0. That's why people. So NAT versus Soverignity will be coming up on your screens in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll be taking this quick break while you guys can just grab some popcorn meanwhile, and I'll make sure I get the lobby up and running right before you're back on your seats. We'll see you soon in just a bit.
Very ballsy revive, but Rovnex is here with cover for King Arthur. But there's a bandage trying to pull onto the IQ. And he's gonna find another one. Will he find the third? Sophia's inside of logistics right now. And yes, the kill is confirmed. A triple kill for Finn's house. As Marshall's gonna find fun in the meanwhile. But I believe that was the fusion drop inside of construction. And Finn's house is going to be holding down for the meanwhile. It's a 3v2. All-round marksman in play against Leo Tazio and Finn's house. Oh, the shots are fired, and the Nomad will go down to a quad kill by Venetalis, and more shots being fired. I believe that's the Umai fighting the bottom, at least. And the Bandit should go for the speak any second. Oh, yes, he will, and the kill is confirmed. Venetalis with the ace for Sage Elite. The man really came alive in this round. And
Here because he is exposed on one angle, which is quite surprising. It's quite impressive to see, and whoa, that's a really great shot there from Extend taking out Hussein. The pings are being spot on, and the push is coming in from the Nomad, and he'll eventually get the head of Wamai, and he will eventually get a double kill. Goya with Micro C4, he can be able to use it once from surprise, but it doesn't work out. Avid, triple kill. He is on a roll here, but he won't be that much because he is the only operator remaining currently, and he needs to clutch this one out on a vulnerable situation. He still needs to know that there are two players who's currently situated from the bakery. He sees the head, and he'll eventually take a vid and gets a quad kill. Just Noctis remaining here. Angles being opened up. He doesn't know exactly where the location is. Pins being found out from Nomad. He still needs to be careful. He has to go for the frag. Goes to the vault in, sees the head of Echo, and he will get it! Action with the ace, and they will win round 6. Has almost walked over.
will be more than happy to take that kill. Ball still scanning away more than enough himself. First team, let's get a fire from below. Tiki Donut, so much damage is down. And will the kill be confirmed any second? Now the heartbeat scanner comes out. He's gonna see the slow movement, and the kill should be confirmed. Not quite. Spaceman, you're very close to taking the ash out, and if Seeking Donut goes down now, then Darkness Esports will be in a bad position. But shots are fired from Jaeger. What a headshot from Spaceman! He's gonna confirm while the revive is coming off. 3 will it be spotted on the sense to shots are fired, but no, the UMP will win. Next is his position, and the Thermite seems to peak. There we go. The kill is confirmed. It's all down to Kaid. Mischief in less than 50 seconds remaining. He fires off, and Mischief is here on the second floor. The third floor, that is. He doesn't even have a C4. He has to go for the gunfight, and the AOG probably isn't going to win in this situation. He's going to go for the peak. He finds one. Almost gets collateral, but he won't be getting that just yet. Both attackers are pulled back towards the painting set, and oh, what a connect onto the head of Lawrence from Mischief. It's all down to Frustle. Mischief himself is very low on HP. The Kaid could be taken out by just sneezing on him. Noise right here as the bot, he knows where this guy is playing. The running from the Kaid is given his position, but no! The clutch is confirmed by Mischief. The play is in, and the Kaid lumbering around on top floor will get the counter defuse in. He misses them, and the plant is coming off. I think he will find the kill onto one. It's all down to the smoke, and Susan will get the plant off. There is the kill on the Gypsy, as it's now 1v2. Make that 1v1. The smoke is here for the clutch. He might just be able to find it. The last attacker towards the side of Red Stairs. That is Jinx. It's between Jinx and Avid with the SMG-11 versus the Type 89. Will the shotgun come up from the smoke? He's going for the angle from the Heaven Hash Drop. Will he see the Hibana? Will the Hibana see him? He's going to go back towards the diffuser. Try and bait it out with a counter defuse. Or will he stick it? No, he's baiting it. The Hibana doesn't push, but he's going to be seen! And Avid with the triple kill clutch is going to get the round for the side of Dauntless Esports.
That is not a play you want to be making. I'm not sure that's the right thought process, but no, there he goes. Peter is going to find Sophia. He's not going to find the frag in Sonic. Exchanging some shots here. I think he's trying to go for the bandit tricks that are stopping him, but there you go. The quick peek comes in once again from Spaceman. That is the frag that the device being needed. Pop down comes in from, well, like I said, suspension 2 versus 1, and now Spaceman comes in with the C4. Well done, Doctor goes down. He's taking the plant, he's not getting off of it by you. That means a post-match situation, but no, Spaceman is going to back you off quite a bit. He's not going to find the frag. He will indeed. That's again the wagging with the plays. Once again from the side of Spaceman, that is what is going to secure almost walkover. Another round on board.
Has not made a rotate that they needed to. Smokes are going to come out from the gridlock as the push is going to happen towards the Visa Rover. Will they be able to find him? The Maestro's here. Will he find one? No, he gets taken out. Instead, the Thatcher was at gunfight. Meanwhile, Kingstar got Keo. That is the diffuser drop, but the plant is still happening. Will he find him? Yes, he will! Suddenal is in. The Jaeger shooting through the smoke is going to connect onto the planter. And as the gridlock goes down for Rios, but that is, of course, at the end of the round, as CSK is going to be taken out. He was trying to come in, but there was a peek from Yellow Stairs. Meanwhile, there is a Sonic. That is the man on Yellow Stairs with the diffuser. The Pulse is very close to him, but so is the Thermite, of course. Will they find the Pulse? I don't think they have. Kill's going to find Kingston. Meanwhile, that is the Pulse down. It's all down to Lynch once again. Can he see the plant? He sees the hands, and he gets it down just in time! The Maestro with the Evil Eye doing it again! And oh dear me, veterans on the attack will be kicking themselves this time.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultragear Gaming Monitor.
Ready to breach.
Go, go, go! Follow my lead!
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultragear Gaming Monitor.
Ready to breach.
Go, go, go! Follow my lead!
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the WD Black Esports Club Rainbow Six Siege League, powered by Ultragear association with Fibernet, Zotac Gaming, and Games the Shop. I'm your host Foxshot, and joining me is Babu Gusta, and we'll be heading on to the second match for today. That is going to be Team NAT versus Soverignity. And I'm very excited to see, because the map is going to be Meme Park. That's right, people. The map will be Theme Park, and let's see how that turns out for both of these teams going ahead into this match. We won't be wasting any more time and taking you right into it. That is going to be Nat first off on attack, and it'll be on defense. Most definitely we'll be seeing a whole lot more of an outlook in terms of how these things turn out, and I'm expecting as well as the team have been, you guys might remember them from the name of Peacemakers, as they've been very elite squad, before having to play inside the league as well on the Division 3 and sometimes the Division 2 as well, but they just haven't had a great season last time. Season 4 was not theirs to take, and that's why they found themselves in the qualifiers once again. Let's see how that turns out. A little bit of rebranding for themselves might be the case. Meanwhile, for the side of All right, for the side of Nat, we've got ourselves a nice squad as well, but most definitely it's going to be a little bit of a to and fro going ahead into this match. Meanwhile, I just attend to the player's request. Baba, would you please care to take us through the map ban phase? Operator ban phase.
Absolutely, Foxy. When it comes to the operator ban phase coming in on the side of Nat versus Sovereignty, we'll be seeing a Thatcher ban, quite the common. With the fact that on the previous days of the matches that we've been seeing, a lot of Jackal and Montaigne operators were being banned, but this time banning Thatcher is a must. And yeah, with the ban phase coming in, Nomad, Maestro, and Mira will be banned, so they won't be able to play on this specific map of theme park here. Maestro, yes, when it comes to those evil eye cams, we actually did see that example on the previous match of Cafe Dostoevsky on how well those maestro cams were utilized from Kelsey on map Cafe Dostoevsky on third floor, where he used one of the maestro cams on the I believe from the new hatch, and the another Maestro camps was being used on the cigar room, which eventually gave a perfect kill for Kelsey. So being that irritating, taking out Maestro would actually give a lot of breathing room, knowing for the fact that they are not actually going up against a Psync Ignite. So they're just actually going up against Nat. So with that, will be progressing to round one on theme park. Will they be defending on second floor initiation room? Quite a traditional way to
Indeed, Bob. I'm gonna have to agree with you that this is a very good site that I think is overlooked by many teams. Starting off an initiation room and offices is one of the best things you can do. But meanwhile, we'll be doing a quick look-see on the rosters. We got Nick, Super Saiyan, Kick-Ass, the Caveman, and Nervy on the side of Soverignity. While we have Adrish, Desi, Tandon 69, Dizzy as we know him from before, and Hawait on the side of Nat. Team Nat, definitely I'm expecting a whole lot from them going ahead in this match. Won't be expecting. Oh, look at that. The setup, dude. I've got to appreciate them for this. Look at this. They've done this in really less time with only one of the shotgun operators. Emphasize the best of them for all the rotations and everything that is necessary. Look at that. The line of the sights being established. The rotations with the DCSG coming in. All the Goya shields placed, the normal shield on the hallway as well. This is a beautiful setup done in a very less time that takes meticulousness and also a lot of prepping going into it. So I'm very happy knowing that Soverignity has walked into this match with some a bit of a preset teamwork, having done those dry runs and rehearsals. But let's see if that's going to be the case. So it's starting off. KK already finding the first kill. It's going to be Daisy. You can also go Daisy very aggressive here. They're going to get caught off guard. And that was your Ash. No brain Ash main plays sometimes, that come up onto you. But that's my charge you were expecting. I'm going to nade in first, then the cannon comes in along with it, covering the Walton audio, but they're still giving away his position pretty much. The peak is going to come in from the 8, but he's still going to win that fight. It's that gunplay from Super Saiyan. Definitely goes Super Saiyan on them. DC is going to get a frag, but he gets refrag right back in. And this attack is falling apart for the side of Team Nat. We've still got the cafe push coming in, that's from Tandan, and also your hard breacher. But still got both the hard breachers left, Thermite and the Hibana. Still make the best out of the situation. The push-up will be imminent from the side of the cafe. Pushing in and trying to find anything that he can, but there's too many angles to look towards. And Haveli, meanwhile, is going to go back on his drone. The Thermite, he's got to make sure he lands these shots. Just going to go in for the Walton. He's going to come down to this, trying to find whatever he can. Nobody's getting tagged along from multiple angles like I talked about. That's a really good strategy that I'm getting to see employed by the defense now. So Soverignity has got to stay close and play this to perfection. Thermite pushing up. He does not know that the Wamai he's been expecting, and that's the easy kill for the Wamai. Kikas is going to get the double kill for himself this round, and the triple as well. Bringing it down for the side of Soverignity, getting the first round on board. Not a great play from Team Nat, in terms of making a very dauntless push. Gonna have to tell them that, but making it a little too stubborn. Having to rotate at the right time is what you want to realize. Knowing that the emphasis of the defense is a little too much on this side. Nobody happening to go on the other side of the map. Pushing from the side of the cash room, pushing from the side of the top of the dragon stairs, none of that, and that's what it's a great advantage that Soverignity could put up against them. The second side coming in from them will be Bunk and Daycare, and to my surprise, we still haven't seen them go on the side of Throne Room and Armory with the Thatcher being banned, but I don't really blame them. That's just the way Team Park is being played right now, and I would love to see the teams embracing that as well. Let's see going ahead on to round 2 what the future holds for both of these teams.
by attackers.
Well, Sovereignty picking on second floor bunk is really an unusual side to pick onto, because at the beginning of the round itself, many defenders would actually prefer taking Armory Throne Room, just like you said, Foxy. But it's up to their preference. With the Sovereignty winning their first round on defense on second floor initiation room, getting a win on bunk shouldn't be a problem for them at all. They have the confidence. All they have to do is turn that confidence into victory. Round 2 coming in play as we see Caveman using his mute jammers, and I believe that is the M590A1 super shotgun, as I would like to call it. It's one of the most devastating shotguns when it comes to the side of the SAS operator mute as well as on smoke. And let's not forget about the secondary weapon of the SMG-11, which is also quite powerful when it comes to high rate of recoil and less ammo capacity, in which each and every kills you makes you just have to go for a reload, unless and until if you are clean and precise on how to get those headshots. DroneWorks being seen on the default camera to check whether the attackers are going to go for a roam clear or are they deciding to just get onto the side, just like they did on the previous round, in which Drish actually on the previous round we did see Drish using the frag grenade as his advantage to get into the site as soon as he can, but it did not quite work out in the favor of Nat. But this time, let's see what kind of other plans does Nat have onto, as we see 3 of the players on the side of Nat are pushing in on the side of Cafe, the Ash, the Thermite, and let's not forget about a Maverick with the inverted rappel. But we've already seen an early flag coming in. Kick-Ass taking out Danger Zone. It's quite an early flag grenade. We actually did see an early flag from the first round itself, which would give the defenders quite a huge opportunity, knowing for the fact that the IQ is down, so no more of those scanners to detect any defender utilities coming in. But no, the TCSG coming in, and Super Saiyan with the follow-up to take out 2 more operators on the side of Nat, which remains the only 2 hard breaches left on the side of Nat, and they need to figure out something here. They still have those 2 frag grenades. He can be able to convert those into kills, but he still needs to be careful of the ADS being placed on the side of Jaeger. And just like as I was talking about, Kick-Ass yet again proving his worth by taking out Thundon 69, and with that, Dresh is the only guy remaining. A lot of gunfire being placed out here as he is compromised on every little location. He eventually downs 2 of the operators on the side of Sovereignty, I believe. No, yes, Sovereignty, as Nat actually gets 2 kills. Yes, he actually goes and throws for the grenade. The TCSG shotgun is quite devastating when it comes to long range. The wall bang to completely finish it off from none other than Nyx, as they will gain the lead by winning round 2 on the second floor bunk. And I believe on round 3, they are going to be taking first floor Armory Throne Room.
Gotta be honest here, very honestly, it's been an awesome treat to watch Kick-Ass being the Wamai pick out the entry frags for 2 rounds in succession for his team. A really good place from Kick-Ass, and I'm getting to see 2 rounds into the match, and we're already seeing him on 5 kills. The triple kill first round, and then the double kill for the second round. A good secure location that he's happening to. You know, make his home, that is the site, the adjacent of it. But a similar mistake once again from the side of Nat, not knowing that it's not the exact type of attack you want to be attempting. If it's not working on one side of it, you try to go the other side. You know, there's so much more you can do when the side happens to be something like initiation room. But I get it. This time, if the side was bonked, they still tried to go for the cafe push. Does not work out for them. Let's see how this will work out for them, though. It's a little more of an orthodox side, I would like to call it. But it's, statistically speaking, it's the most defendable side on this map. The way the bans go out as well, that is definitely going to be something that we'll be seeing them bring out. Nat, though, I'm not really impressed with the type of plays that they're bringing on board so far. I'm expecting a whole lot from them, maybe. That's what is leaving me disappointed. But then again, they've got a triple hard breacher, man. They've got all the hard breachers running. They've got the Maverick, they've got the Hibana, Daisy is running the Maverick, Drish is running the Hibana, they've got Haveli on Thermite as well. That's a lot of hard breaching potential that you have for yourselves, but just not able to convert things in because you're just not able to get enough map control done. And that's when you need to switch things up, you know? if you're not able to have map control, you won't be able to attempt hard breach. That's very obvious. That's like the ABCD of Siege. And that's why implying a little more on frag heavy and soft breach chops is no mistake. You would love to do that. And you should be doing that as well. Because that's how you'll be able to get more map control and use either one or maybe two of your hard breaches to, do the necessary. But that's just not going to be the case so far. Nervy getting aggressive here. He's just spotted out by the drone. He wants to fall back, but he's a little too scared, or he's not exactly able to decide on what he's supposed to be doing. Another drone is going to spot him, and now the Hibana is going to come for the turnaround. He's got to eat 3 drones, man. That's a lot of intel being denied for the side of the attack. Oh boy, but he looks up at the wrong time, and that's going to be an easy frag for Thresh. A nice opening kill for the side of that this time around. I'm not going to be SG picking excuse me, I fumbled there for a second. Too confused with the names. This happens, when it's qualifiers. I've got to keep my eyes out for the names, but yeah. Then again, got to be very careful in terms of how things go here. Super Saiyan still playing up top, and nobody's noticed him yet. There's just could be the saving grace for the side of Team Soverignity. Let's see if that's going to be the case or not. Meanwhile, seeing the breach coming from the side of Daisy. The Maverick plays from him. Drish, meanwhile, is trying to find somebody else dizzy. Oh boy, looks like they know Super Saiyan is onto here. Was he AFK? No, he's not AFK. He's going to come back in. Tries to land the first headshot, and he'll get it. Look at that play from the man. The carbine is in. He's going to try and find one more, but he'll get shut down very quickly. And that'll be the double kill for Thresh once again. Playing amazingly well. The Hibana is doing the frag potential. And this is something I talked about just before, even in the prep phase. Getting the map control done is what is something you'll want to be putting on board. Losing the man over there, but I'd say it's a definitely a good trade-off. Getting the kill, indeed. The refrag is what was very much necessary, and they've done that. Still, the breach has got to happen. While Kikas will be watching this angle, he's got the C4 prepped for himself. Everybody except the Kaid will be having the C4s in the back pockets. That means a lot of destruction potential that I'm getting to see from the side of Soverignity. But they've got to be careful, though. Nat is really angry. The 2 rounds that they've been deprived of is what they want to convert back on. Round 3 is still getting heated up with only 30 seconds left on the board. A bloodbath is definitely coming our ways, but let's see how that turns out. Waiting for the push-up. Daisy is trying to prep up his nade, in fact, from the top of the soft wall. And he's going to get the nade in, and that's possibly going to destroy the Kaid charges, and yes, the breach will be done to perfection. Kaid playing on the rack of the armory. He's got the TCHG, not the EUG. Oh, but he's got pushed in. That is not something he was expecting. A really good push from the side of Nat. He's going to get a first second. Really take the fall. That's K-Man. No, that's KK. In fact, London 69 is holding the strong, but no, that'll be Nat all over this map and all over this site. Taking the site by the storm, and Nat will be putting the first attack round on the board. Really well done. Oh, beautifully well done, in fact. This is just a mute, a little too confused where to prioritize his skills from. That is the first round being put on board for the side of Team Nat. I'll be expecting a whole lot more from them, because putting rounds on attack on a map like Theme Park is not really an easy task. It's difficult. And Nat just put their first on board. And that means Sovereignty has got to buckle up. They've got to make sure that they don't let that advantage of being on defense on a map like this slip away. Let's see what we find out in this match. Round 4 will be underway 2-1, still in the favor of Team Sovereignty.
I just like how the push from the attackers came in. It was like a work of art. First, they just drone it out, finds that Mozzie is in that specific position, so he decides to go for a rotate. He was just trying to go back into the side from the drug labs, but eventually it did not work out. He just kept on sprinting like it was absolutely nothing. He just saw that there was Mozzie running away, and he took care of that advantage, and he took out the Mozzie. Not just that, even Jaeger, who was going to be playing on the side of Initiation Room, I believe, even though Jaeger, who was playing as Super Saiyan, did get the kill, Drish eventually get that perfect trade-in, taking out 2 of those roamers, and all they had to focus on was only the side, which would let them easy access, easy droning, and with that, getting that perfect win on attack gives Nat the opportunity to hopefully gain back what Sovereignty is in. Currently, Team Sovereignty has 2 wins on defense, and this time it is going to be round 4 where they're going to be defending on the second floor Initiation Room. Because we've seen him make great entry plays coming in, especially with those long angle AUG plays. We are going to be seeing using his deployable shield near the office entrance door. So this time I believe the Vamai is going to be he's going to be shallow roaming for now, with holding an angle from the window, hoping that he would be arriving from the cafe. But alas, they won't be arriving in that specific position on the cafe entrance, but instead they're going to arrive from the cash room and I believe the Dragon Stairs window. Where my disc is going to be thrown as IQ is already on the assault. He's waiting for the head and he will get it, taking out Nervy and also the mute. He is on a roll, and what the hell just happened? Such extreme aggression coming in on the side of Nat that took Sovereignty out by surprise. What the hell just happened here? I was trying to explain on how well the defenders has been going in, and Danger Zone just took that danger into that next level, taking out the entire team on defense just like that, winning on round 4 second floor initiation room as we proceed to round 5.
Man, this is with a quad kill that round. What was that from the IQ? That is definitely going up in the highlights. That was one out of a push, man. Landing every single shot. That was a headshot. In fact, that was amazingly well done. Oh my god. That was too much for the side of Sovereignty to handle. And finally, Nat picking up and understanding the fact that you have to push on the other side. It works, man. Looks like they heard me. Looks like they knew that the play this time for the happening is not going to be on from the side of the push onto Cafe. You want to make the push happen from the side of Cash. It worked, man. It worked to perfection. That was really well done. Definitely, I was making sure that the IQ landed all the shots in that. But then again, I don't really blame them for it. It's really well done. And that is a very good round for the side of the Team Nat. Going ahead, we'll be seeing a whole lot more of that. Like I said, people, it's going to be a time for Sovereignty to buckle up their clutches to make sure that they don't let Nat take away the rounds that are supposed to be theirs. I say supposed to be theirs is because Theme Park happens to be a map that is defender favorite. Honestly, that's just the way it works, man. Rotations being made with the TCSG, not a very big fan of that, but still they'll be made. We'll be making sure that Nervy is making sure all of the rotations are rotatable. That is, while some of my discs and magnets will be coming out from the side of the defense, and that is kick-ass. But they've definitely been a little stumbled over here. They've not exactly having a great time about going about things, but DZ has already made his way in. Dizzy's got to be very careful. He's going to find the Jaeger. He's going to pick up the first fight, and there you go. He's going to win that as well. He's lost a lot of HP, and he's going to get the double kill already. The opening kills for the side of Dizzy has been amazing, but he gets shut down right back in from Kick-Ass. Once again, the opening kill from the side of SG is going to be on this Wamai. Not a great setup looking like. The man count is what has been lacking for the side of Team Sovereignty. They've got to pick the space up. Frisch is going to find the kill on the Kick-Ass, and now they're trying to make sure that all this works in cohesion. Nervy and Caveman is all that is left for the side of the defense. Got to be very careful about this. Caveman is being very patient. He's expecting somebody to push up on him, but there's nobody to do that. The push will be happening entirely from the opposite side, and that'll be the... All right, look at this. This is exactly what I'm talking about. The Goyo picking a wrong fight for himself, and that is going to make sure that he loses the fight as well. Caveman is all that is left in a 1 versus 4. He has a rotation hold, 2 of them in fact. You've got to be very careful about this. He's trying to find an angle, but he's being pushed from the side of the Hibana as well. He did spot him. The Hibana, did she spot him though? That's the real question. And the push-up is happening. Hibana looks away the wrong time, and that's going to be a conversion. Drish is going to take the fall. Caveman, the plant is still not going down the Tundan. He's got to be very careful. They're going for the plant on the side of his knee. Initiation, excuse me. It's covered from Haveli as well. He's watching this angle. Desi will be watching a similar one as well. That's a really good crossfire I'm getting to see from their teammates. They're going to get the first frag in, but that's not enough cover from the side of the Maverick. That's not well done, Desi. You're letting the mute walk away from your lines of sight. The push-up is in, and he'll be making sure that the mistake that he happened to do will be converted in this time around. To get the frag in for himself, and Team Nat will be taking the advantage back in the driver's seat, people. What a comeback. 3 rounds in succession for the side of Team Nat. And Sovereignty definitely need to reconsider their strategies. Definitely need to reconsider where they are going wrong. Round 6 will be underway 1 round before the role swap, and the side is going to be Bunk and Daycare from the side of the defense.
Well, most probably I get to see what the problem was, because according to Sovereignty's plays, they thought the attackers were going to arrive on the side of Cafe, so they just started adding heavy utilities at that specific site. But in the end, it actually didn't work out on round 5. They thought they would be able to, make up their mistakes on round 6, where they actually picked up Goyo and used those deployable shield on one of the bathrooms, a bathroom's door, as well as on the double doors of, I believe, it's called as the waiting room. Yes, there you go, the waiting room. But in the end, even though the Goyo shield was popped out, it actually worked out. It did not work out in the end. And for a moment there on round 6, I kind of thought Sovereignty has actually decided to go defend on second floor bunk, but instead they've actually changed their decision. No, never mind. Looks like I just bamboozled myself right now, because the way how they made their reinforcements was actually similar to what the 5th round was happened on second floor initiation room. So I got a little bit confused. And well, with that, we'll be seeing a great rotation hole being made on the side of Nobi with the TCSG. I would say a vault rotation, and the second one would be a normal crouch rotation. Great for the defenders, especially for the roamers, if they want to get back on the site as best as they can. And with that, prep phase, sorry, not the prep phase. Yep, it is the prep phase. I just, I just love confusing myself. Then I have to just realize what I just said and just, fix it back again. Wow, it's very great for that. Anyways, action phase will come in play round 6, and I believe Sovereignty, this would be their last chance on defense to equalize the round. And after that, we'll be seeing Sovereignty going on to attack Navi with the TCSG ACOG sight and a vertical grip, to be quite surprisingly, because most of the TCSG mains would prefer using the angled grip. And we're going to be seeing the Hibana using her Hex Kairos pellets to open up the cache room, which connects to the initiation room. But do they know that the site is on initiation room? Very great aggression coming in on the side of this one as he takes out Kickass. But in the end, we are going to be seeing a great trade, as Novi with the TCSG will be able to convert that kill as danger zone is out. DZ getting a great amount of kills, and he is quite getting great frags, but since he is down already in the early stage of phase, it will be a really difficult. And Nervi will continue the phase as he takes out Haveli. C4 will connect on the side of Caveman as he takes off Tandon, using the Exkyros pellets to his own advantage, not knowing where the exact location is. Drish taking out Nervi with the TCSG. He is definitely down for the count with the C4 included, which leads to Desi and Drish to flush this one out. A great flanks coming in on the side of Maverick as he takes out one operator on the side of the initiation room, but Caveman is there for the trade. The only operator remaining is Drish. She has the control of the diffuser. Drish actually takes out Super Saiyan, which leads to Caveman with the SMG-11. It's just going to be a matter of time where Hibana pushes in, flashbacks being thrown out. He actually sees the head of smoke. He pushes in, doesn't get the opportunity, and Hibana wins it out. Drish with the jiggle peak plays, seeing the mute's exact location, ending the ammo capacity of the SMG-11, gains the opportunity of Hibana to get the kill, and with that, Nat will secure their win on round 6 second floor bunk, as we're going to be seeing a role swap coming in, and this time we're going to be seeing a Nat defending on map Theme Park.
Well. Quite the turnaround. Nat has definitely put them up in the driver's seat, cementing whatever that they've been doing so far. A 4-2 scoreline that we're looking at right now, not allowing the side of Soverignity to walk away with whatever they had. Round 7 will be underway. We're seeing the Frost 6 pick onto the Wamai from Haveli, and the first side is going to be Bunk and Daycare. I wouldn't really blame them a whole lot much, but let's see how things turn out. They're going ahead into this matchup. I got Drish, that is the Jaeger, playing. He's going to be playing the Jaeger. A nice clutch indeed coming in from him as well. Desi will be on the batter. We've got Tandon playing the Dog. We've got Dizzy, obviously, on the Valkyrie, and Haveli on the Wamai. The projectile brothers will be in to play the Jaeger and the Wamai, both of them. That's really good. That's really great, in fact. And also be making sure that none of that projectiles are allowed from the side of Sovereignty, because that is exactly what they're implying to bring on. Nick will be playing the Sledge along with the Caveman on the Maverick. That's two set of nades. That means 4 of them. You got Super Saiyan on the Zofia as well. That's 4 another projectile. So you got Kickass and Nervi with the flashbangs, I believe. Nervi, I'm not sure. I did not quite get to check it. There you go. Flashbangs to make sure all that is burned out well and good. It's definitely going to help them. Yes,
I mean, I
Jack.
just
I mean,
yeah,
yes, Baba.
yes, I just heard a C4 being used on the side of the defenders. I'm quite confused because maybe it should be the bandit using the C4 because
I think it was to
Valkyrie
make
is
a
pretty much in
rotate,
need of the
maybe.
C4 instead.
Yeah, there you go. The rotate being
Yeah,
made on
there
the
you go.
side.
The rotations being made. Yes, I just
Yeah,
realized.
now that
Meanwhile,
we
yeah,
think about it, there's nobody on the side of the defense to make a rotation. That's why,
yeah.
no shotguns available, no impact grenades. And yeah, it's okay. Using the C4 for a rotate, it's very necessary as well in a position like this. I don't really blame them. But they've definitely turned the favors for them, man. I've got to be honest here. The way it looks like Nat is looking great in terms of how this map is supposed to proceed, statistically speaking. And look at that. The luck is also on there, and Nick is going to get disconnected. Sadly for Soverignity, it's a 4 vs 5 established before even the match goes into the action phase. A possible push-up is coming in. This, you will be watching this window. He's got to be very patient about this. Still be going to be holding this, but Super Saiyan is going to get the first frag on board. This is going to take the fall. That's Nat's first, Nat's most notorious player, but he's just going to get shut down for the while. He's taking some shots. Super Saiyan has got to be very careful about this. Push-up from Nervi is happening. Meanwhile, on the side of the bathrooms, that is not the Psync people. They're still got to go for the breach and whatnot. This could play in and around the side, but meanwhile, Drish, oh, look at the man pop off. He's gonna find a kill. He's gonna find, dude, what is that wall bang? Drish, my man, come on, dude, chill out. You're having so much fun with this play right here. He's gonna shut 2 of these attackers right back in and send them back where they came from. Gets the stim pistol in from the dock as well. As the pre-fires is what is connecting for the man this time around. Kick hasn't came in and all that is left for the side of Soverignity. They've got to be very careful about this though. Kick-ass making the push happen. He's going to meet someone. He's going to find it. Daisy's going to take the fall. It's a very ill-advised peek. Yeah, the advantage. Why would you want to go for a peek while the site is in your stronghold? The site is not even initiation. You just can go back, hold on, or wait for the attackers to push you. That's just not the play. Oh boy, Jaeger. That's the Maverick looking away the wrong time, but the push-up has already happened from Haveri. He's going to get a frag. Does he get the double? No, he won't. Kick-ass is going to shut him down, but the road beat's not happening in his favor. And now that's the breach that is working in his disadvantage. That'll be Drish with the finishing kill for the side of Nat. And what a play that we're getting to see from Drish today. Definitely coming alive and stepping up for his team here. He's not giving up. Just want to make sure that everything is going right for his team. And he will be the one to assure that it does. 5-2 is the scoreline, and Nat is looking very strong based off of how this match started out in the favor of Soverignity. No rehost request. That means that there's possibly a huge problem for the side of the disconnected player. Definitely will be seeing a whole lot more of that coming up. Round 8 will be underway, 1 round away for Team Nat to take this match point, while Soverignity are looking really bad right now. 3 rounds away from making a comeback.
Well, for Drish, he's unstoppable with those Jaeger plays. The R4C carbine getting all those kills for the team, and just as I would like to point out that this is theme park and it's heavily defender sided. We're going to be seeing a Super Saiyan actually going for a rehost, but sad to say that it is already on the prep phase. So it would have actually worked out if they were in the operator screen selection, but since the rehost has been called in quite late, I don't think we'll be able to call for a rehost here.
Right, people will be going into a quick rehost. We'll be right back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll be coming with the match in just a bit.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. This is the after rehost of Nat versus Sovereignty on map Theme Park, as we're going to be resuming our match to round 8. And we're going to be seeing Nat gaining up the lead for around 5 points. And for Team Sovereignty, they actually only won 2 points on the side of defense. So this time we'll be seeing Team Sovereignty on attack and Nat on defense. Unfortunately, we're going to be seeing a disconnect coming in on the side of Team Nat. We're going to be seeing them defending on the second floor initiation room. And this time we'll be seeing a rehost coming in on the side of Nat. We'll try to take that into consideration, as we will ask the admins if they're actually okay for a rehost, and looks like it is. So we will be right back. We really do want to apologize for all the inconveniences. So until then, just take a little bit of break. We'll be right back. Well, hello everyone, and I apologize for this long wait, but finally the rehost is done, and we are back with the eighth round of Map Theme Park Nat versus Sovereignty. Currently, Nat is the one who is gaining the lead, and we are going to be seeing them defending on the first floor armory and throne room. Just to keep that in fact, on round 7, Team Nat has successfully defended on the second floor bunk room, so they still have the initiation room open on the ninth round. And just like the usual rules, after 3 rounds the next site will be open for the defender so that they can be able to take the second floor bunk again, or the initiation room, and so forth. 6 piece coming in from both of the teams as DC decides to go for the Vigil, I believe. And on the side of the attackers, on the sixth pick, I believe it is the Maverick. And with that, we're going to be heading on to the prep phase. So, Foxy, what do you think about Nat's perspective when it comes to defense?
That has been amazing. They picked up the momentum, since Soverignity happened to lack off behind. They've been the first ones to finally understand the fact that they're exploiting a little bit of a point there that you can just keep exploiting and get your victories out of. And the point being is that pick those 1v1s, because Soverignity, when it happened to come out to defense, they were too spread out. They really did not have any adaptation qualities in the type of strategies that they brought on board. Even if they did, they were a little far-fetched, man. And the kind of aggression that Nat happened to make, it was great. It was amazing. Seeing Tundon go for the spawn peek here, gonna try and find the sledge. No, he's just gonna fall back for the moment. That's a little bit of damage, but where is DC firing away to? Oh, he's just making an angle for himself. I'm seeing a whole lot more of that going ahead into this match. Let's see how things turn out. Nat, though, they're only 2 rounds away from securing themselves the victory in this match and going to the round 4. That is the final round. Almost the final round for the qualifiers phase 1. It's definitely going to be very exciting to watch them do that. That is, if they'll be able to make it to that or not. Tomorrow will be the most exciting matches, most definitely. But right now, let's talk about today. We're seeing Nat taking a lot of HP off. I'm not sure where that came in from. He's running back on site to get some healing done, but they still got to worry about Dresh, though he's playing up top. He's actually fallen back as well. That's great. That's good. Dizzy is gonna get healed back up. That's nice using the dock on site like that. Trying to bring alive yourselves the kind of aggression that you want to. Let's see how that turns out going ahead. Dizzy is fallen back. In fact, he wants to go back on his roam play that he's trying to exhibit. Everybody else will be on side. You got Haveli playing on the roam as well. He's gonna get spotted out, and that's why he's got to move back. Meanwhile, if in case anybody has not noticed, we've had the substitutes coming in. Oh, what a C4 from the side of Drish. Gonna find the first frag in. Speaking of the substitutes coming in, we got Copy Shroud in from the side of Soverignity and Mist from the side of Nat. So that's why we had to accommodate them some time to call the lobby. But look at that shot from Mist. A really nice one, in fact. KCAS is gonna take the fall for it. I'll still be seeing Nervy trying to stay alive here. He's trying to push up. He's got his diffuser in hand, but he does not know this Dizzy. He's waiting to mate. Now he'll get shut down from the Zofia. Really well done. Copy shot coming in, and that was 2 consecutive kills from the substitutes that just came in from the side of both these teams. Let's see going ahead what kind of play we get to see from them. Seeing the Maverick trick happening, but it's a little too late in the round, Caveman. It's 50 seconds. There's no way you're making something good out of this breach. There's no way you'll be left time with a possible conversion either. And I'm calling it right now. Kind of pacing that Soverignity isn't been exhibiting. It's already a Nat round. Honestly, that is what it looks like. And that is what it might as well be. Dresh meanwhile is going to find Nervy. That's another frag off board. But Caveman is taking some damage from the electrified hatch. He's going to move back in. A Copy shot. He's not got the default cam, and that's why the information trade-off is going to be maximum for the side of the defense. He's not still spotted the default cam. Trying to find the move. He's going to lose that gunfight to Dresh, but there's the Jaeger coming in as well. The triple kill for Dresh, man boy. It's all down to Caveman. He's going to find the default cam, though, unlike his friend. But yeah, we're going ahead, and the first kill in, and that won't be the second kill confirmed. I'll still be going ahead into this match. A really good attempt from the side of the attack, but just not enough to convert that into something useful. We will be going ahead into this round now. But Baba, please take the mic.
Well, Foxy, it is a match point on the side of Team Nat, winning three consecutive, two consecutive wins on defense and four consecutive wins on the side of attack, giving them the opportunity to win on the map theme park. Ninth round, it is going to be second floor initiation room. So according to me, this will be the first defense on this specific site, and I have a little bit of hope that the Team Sovereignty might be able to get this win, knowing the fact that the first floor armory room is one of the most heavily defended defender sites on the map theme park. Initiation room might have a little bit of advantage for the attackers to take captivity on, and looks like we're going to be going for yet another rehost. We do apologize, so we will be right back yet again. My god. Hello, everyone, and sorry yet again. We are back to round 8. So basically, what just happened is a team from Nat has just was using a cosmetic. So according to the rule set, using a cosmetic or a skin is not allowed. So the round would be reset. So round 8 is going to be yet again, and this time we're going to be seeing Nat defending on first floor armory and throne room. Right, no six picks coming in on both the sides as they are prepped and ready to go, and it's definitely going to be the heaviest defender sided plays, the armory and the throw room. It's quite overpowered, and with that we're going to be seeing the operators picks coming in on the side of the attackers. A caveman deciding to go for the Montaigne. Montaigne is very good when it comes to providing support and cover for their teammates so that they can be able to convert those skills in a specific manner. It's basically a moving wall, so hence the name itself actually says it. Montaigne means mountain in French. So round 8, and just like I've been saying, it is 5-2 in favor of Team Nat. They've been performing also damn well on the side of defense. So we're going to be seeing one of the roamers coming in on the side of Team Nat. That is the Vigil. So Vigil, I believe he's going to be roaming on the side of the second floor initiation room, or from the daycare to, it's just best to see fit on what approach the attackers might coming, especially Sovereignty. Just like I said, we have two of our subs coming in. We have on the side of Team Sovereignty, we have a Copy Shroud, and on the side of Nat, we have a sub coming in called Mist. So with that, without further ado, let us begin the action phase. DZ, already seeing that the wall has been open, sees the Monty, so he just decides to reposition back. With the melee holes being used on the side of office, he just needs to wait for that perfect moment for the operator to just push in, but Monty's already pushed on the side of the office, giving the intel, and basically that shield operator would irritate him forever and ever. Monty is slowly creeping up on the Vigil, and he gets that kill, taking out a Copy Shroud. What a kill coming in on the side of DZ, and he tries to contest the Thermite yet again on the side of offices. Montaigne still providing the best intel as best as he can, and with that we'll be seeing one of the hatches being open on the side of server room, and we'll be seeing Super Saiyan playing on the side of the Dragon Stairs as he ends the reign of DZ. He was fragging also damn well on both attack and defense, with him getting that one important kill. Sophia, no more concussions and impact grenades. Getting those utilities out is going to be a bigger challenge for the side of Team Sovereignty. Sledge using those breach hammers to make a vertical angle on the side of the armory room, but unfortunately we won't be able to make a vertical angle on the side of a throne room, because on the initiation room the walls are not soft. Meanwhile, we'll be seeing Hibana using those Exkyros pellets to open up the walls of the throne room, which is currently being situated on the side of yellow stairs. She will eventually go for the detonation, and I believe no one will be able to go for the trick, as Monty will eventually seize the intel, but that intel with a beautiful bait coming in, as Drish with the SMG-11 will take that opportunity to take out the Montaigne. Haveli playing as the Jaeger on the side of Drug Lab takes out Kick-Ass, and Drish, my goodness, both of those teamworks, it is working out in their favor. With that, Super Saiyan, the Sledge, he is the only operator left as the Mute throws the C4. Won't be able to detonate it, because without him detonating it, the C4 won't be able to blow up. Sledge still needs to find the other head. He actually gets missed and gets triple kill. Still needs to find two more. One is inside the site and the other is in the blue barrels. Getting that win is going to be a bigger, an impossible task, as Nat will yet again win round 8 on first floor armory, and we're going to be seeing them going to match point. Well, round 9 it is, and Nat being also powerful when it comes to not only just roaming but also the teamwork. You actually get to see both the Jaeger and the Mute going in as the bait as Monty just tries to push in from the bathroom, and just like that, the magicians just came up in effect. Round 9, it is a match point for Nat. Sovereignty needs to think of a different strategies here to counter Nat's plays. Well, six pick coming in on the side of the Caveman as he changes the operator from Montaigne to the Maverick. Maverick, with his breaching torches, so he can be able to open up the reinforcement walls, but not the soft walls instead. Not the soft walls. He needs the help of either a Zofia or I would say a Buck. A Buck would be much more faster than the Zofia, but since both of them has its own different stuff, like in Buck's skeleton key is basically a shotgun, whereas the Zofia, it has a concussion nade, which is a trajectory. So no matter how long you try to take it out, Zofia will actually win that fight against Buck's skeleton key, in which, you know, in Buck's skeleton key, it has its own range to open up. You can't be able to open up the soft walls from long range, but you can be able to open up the soft walls from the mid-range with the Buck, which I was telling about. So enough of me talking, like comparing about Buck and Zofia, and let's just head on to it. It is a match point for Team Nat, and they have a great amount of utilities, not just the bandit charges to deny the utilities being used from the hard breaches, but also they won't be able to get a great amount of intel thanks to the Mute's jammers. Legion Gumans will be able to restrict them from sprinting out, as Haveli will actually decide to be doing the roam game. It's going to be a moment of time. And yes, I actually almost forgot to tell you, dear viewers, that on the side of Nat, they don't have any intel operators, not a Valk, not an either an operator which has the capability of gaining intel. So they just hard struck on focusing more on gunplay and just trapping them out. Jaeger seeing the head of the Hibana but won't be able to get a connect, so it would be wise for him to just regroup back at a particular position, because once you've actually get the opportunity and you missed it, it would be wise to not repeat again. Missed hiding on the bunk desk, hoping to get the opportunity to at least take out, but Dresh, he is damn also point on taking out those C4s as he takes out a Super Saiyan by surprise. I believe that was on the gong room from below that he actually took out a Super Saiyan. Concussion nades and the impact nades are down, and for Team Sovereignty, the time is ticking, and DZ, he is going to make the Sovereignty's life harder as he takes out the Caveman. Kika still has the diffuser in his possession, as she is currently being positioned on the side of Castes. Nervi, on the other hand, finding a weakness as he pushes on the upper arcade floors as he gets one kill. Kick-Ass also retaliates the same, and just like that, Sovereignty has a fighting chance. The only operators remaining on the side of Team Nat is just Mist, T, and DZ. Let's not count out DZ just yet. Mist, T finding the weakness yet again as he takes out Nervi. Copy Shroud. He actually gets both of those players. My oh my, Sovereignty looking at that weakness and capitalizing it, and looks like they're just not giving up just yet. Ninth round goes to the favor of Team Sovereignty as they successfully attack the sites on second floor initiation. But let's not forget, Team Nat is still on match point. In order to put this match on overtime, Team Sovereignty needs to win 3 points in a row to get this match back on track. Well, round 10 it is, as we're going to be seeing Team Nat defending on the second floor bunk and daycare. Well, I would definitely say the pressure is on for Team Nat, knowing for the fact that they have the match point in their possession, as we're seeing 6 picks coming in from Tandon as he changes from Dog to Legion, and Caveman shifting from the Maverick to Montaigne. So since it's going to be on second floor bunk, the main focus would be, the main focus for the Caveman is to make sure that they don't get, I would like to call it as baited again, just like what happened from the current incident in which Jaeger and the Smoke did it. Drish especially just keeping his calm, waiting for the Monty to show his weakness and just take it out. So hopefully he can be able to adapt to that particular situation and get it. So with that, we'll be seeing match point yet again for Team Nat. Same positionings as well as reinforcements, melee holes being used on the side of the cash room. So hopefully that's basically the main entrance for the attackers to push in. The main entrance would be on the side of cash room or from cafe. So maximum amount of attacks that we see from Team Sovereignty is from the cash room, in which it did succeed from the first, but will it be able to work out on the next round itself? Looks like Drish is actually prepping for a run out, as we're going to be seeing Haveli playing on the side of the upper arcade stairs, hoping to, just basically go for the main defense instead. Mozzie on the initiation room. It's quite surprising to see like 3 players on the side of Nat has decided to do the roam game, as you're going to be seeing Valk opening up the barricades and just using it back again, just to hopefully not get caught from the Crossfire as she tries to rotate from a particular site. Mozzie's Pest Drone eventually finding one, and we are going to be seeing 5 players on the side of Team Sovereignty arriving. C4 pushed in, but that C4 is going to cost him a lot. Super Sane getting the kill onto Danger Zone. With Danger Zone out for the count, Sovereignty might have a chance to make this point a comeback here. Currently, they have the control on the side of a surface, as we still hear the C4 beeping. That is the Mozzie C4s being beeped, and it won't be able to work just quite yet. Sledge and the Bandit trying to contest quite a lot, and I believe the Bandit is out for the count. 2 players gone on the side of Nat, and Ash has the control on the office as they're slowly and steadily gaining the sites, as they're getting the control of a particular position. The only thing that they have to worry about is the site on Bunk and Daycare, in which 3 of the operators are currently holding a particular angle in. The only problem that they have to deal with is the Montaigne. They still have those rotations so that they can be able to get into the place without getting caught in the crossfire from the attackers, as we're going to be seeing Valk prepping up her C4. So hopefully, if they either get in or go for the defuse, she can be able to take out the operators by surprise. Navi, on the other hand, 2 HP remaining, and for the defenders, it is just a lot of waiting time. And if they just place this according to their card, they might be able to get that opportunity. Yellow push coming in, and hopefully, I believe Jaeger will be able to get a kill. There you go, taking out Nervi. That's their first operator down on the side of Team Novelty. And I believe Haveli is also down from none other than Sledge himself, playing on the side of the yellow stairs. And looks like Sovereignty is slowly gaining up the lead here. Legion getting the head off of Zofia, and the only problem that he has to deal about is the heavy mountain, that is the Montaigne himself, as Drish playing on the side of the upper arcade stairs, still having a lot of problems dealing with the Sledge, but Tandon, he actually gets a kick-ass with that. Caveman and Copy Shroud still remaining, as Montaigne opens up the shield to hopefully get the fight against him. And just like that, Sovereignty taking control of the situation at hand and wins, as they will win 10th round on second floor Bunk. Well, round 11 and things just starting to heat up. First floor armor is going to be the site for Team Nat, and I believe the hope for Team Sovereignty will eventually start to lose down, because on a map like Theme Park is one of the most strongest sites, and according to the map history that I've been seeing on, Nat has successfully defended on first floor Armory from round 3 itself. No, actually on round 3 it was Nat who was on attack. So this time, actually no, Nat haven't actually gone to defense on first floor Armory. They just gone to the second floor Bunk, and the second floor Bunk yet again on. So no, actually I really do want to apologize yet again. It is the first floor Armory on round 8 where Nat actually win this one out. But less about the map history, as we are going to be progressing to match point for Team Nat yet again. It is going to be first floor Armory. They have to be careful on what kind of plays Sovereignty has, knowing the fact that they have the Montaigne from the caveman himself. And Haveli with the mute jammer can be able to not only take out the drones from the attackers, but also can be able to disorient any of the breach charges or exothermic charges being put onto, and you're going to be seeing them placing them on the walls of throne room. And with that, it's just the pressure is on yet again for Team Nat. It is 6-4, and they have one final chance. Yes, it's actually one final chance for Nat to win against Sovereignty, and it's one final chance for Sovereignty to put this match to overtime, or else all hopes will be lost. Kaid is going to be placing his Electroclaw charges on the side of Yellow Stairs, and then that means the attackers has to go on the side of Offices to take out those Kaid charges, thanks to that vertical gameplay, vertical control. Copy Shroud playing as the Sedge, he can be able to take out those Kaid charges. The only problem that he has to deal with is the roamers. That is Danger Zone. We've been seeing Danger Zone perform oh so damn well, great amount of kills on attack, has a little bit of bumps and bruises along the way when he was trying to get kills on the side of defense. But hopefully with one final chance that they have, they might be able to convert it all out. Jaeger playing on the side of the meeting room, I believe, sees the head and he will eventually take it, but it is DZ yet again getting nervy, the IQ of the board, so they won't be able to find any utilities. So the IQ would have been the best bet, because she can be able to use her scanner to find exactly where the location of any utilities is, but missed on the other hand again with a great C4 taking out Copy Shroud. Looks like the breach charges that I was talking about is a no-go. So for the attackers, they need to find out another way yet again. Another C4 coming in on the side of Nat, and sad to say it won't be able to connect. So currently, they don't have any C4s in their possession. So the attackers, if they take out at least one or two operators, they might have an opportunity to go for the plant and just hold in angles so that the defenders won't be able to captivate on the situation here. Tandon69 playing as the Legion, playing on the side of Throne Room. He's just he's the only guy. Apparently, there's only two operators on the side of defense who's playing in, one from the Throne Room and one from the Armory Room. That is the Mute with the SMG-11 and the deadly shotgun. The only problem that they have to deal with is the execution coming in. But let's not forget about the roamers here. Sovereignty needs to take out those roamers at the best time. And look at that, Vigil claiming the life of Super Saiyan, as just like he actually proves my theory correct. Well, it all leads down to Kick-Ass and the Caveman, and they need to figure out at least something to counter this expectancy here. Pushing in from the side yet again on the side of Lab, where Vigil and Monty having a lot of fight. Kick-Ass on the other hand taking out Drish. Lot of minutes wasting on the side, and with that, Nat winning on round 11 on defense on first floor Armory, and claiming their win against Team Sovereignty on a map Theme Park. Well, that was a great match coming in. Kudos to DZ with a great amount of frags. But let's not forget about Team Sovereignty as well. They've been performing oh so damn well. But sad to say, the match ends, and in the end, Nat will win. So with that, that is the end of the second map from Nat versus Sovereignty. As we're going to be taking a short back. Look at, okay, right. All right. We'll be right back with our third matchup. It is going to be Saw, who's going to be going up against ZertenX Esports on map Cafe Dostoyevsky. Until then, go grab some popcorn. We'll be right back.
Playing on the eastern side, the Ash is coming for the feet, but no, he's gonna miss his shot. He's going with the shotgun, he takes it out, but no, he's not gonna inflict any damage whatsoever. As Aussie gets another one, that is Kalaki. He's left, he's low down, he will get the Jaeger. That is never put off the board, and the Ash is coming alive with super duper front right. He's gonna be well. Goes down finally, and Aussie finds another one. That's a quad kill for the man, and he is going up to the
Flickshot is here to get one. That is Sakib off the board. No more C4s in play, but here's the gun of Flickshot coming in. The commander claims one right. But Kingslayer gets a double kill. He's going to deny the planter. Yes, he will. That's a quad kill for Flickshot. Does he get the ace is the real question right now. Kingslayer, the highest fragger of the entire division, is up against a clutch that Flickshot has to make happen. The ace, in fact, for the man. The Mozzie has to be very careful about who he intends to peek this. Only 5 seconds left. Will Kingslayer pull this off? He's not got enough to plan, and Flickshot gets the ace. Back full freeze. Gladger, do you mind taking this one for just a second?
Absolutely. Also going to go for a big runner right. He's going to knife one. Will he fight two? Yes, he will. Will he fight three? Yes, he will. What a play from the Bandit to shut down Team Super on the kitchen half.
But that is not enough to throw off Invalid the gut here. Viper meanwhile finds another frag that's on the Street Ninja all the way on the side again. Viper will find one more. Viper has really been going crazy. So what we find, oh, excuse me, not in the favor of Zoo Sabers. We're still seeing the peak coming from the Jaeger, and he's going to take the ball. Viper with the triple kill. What play from the Zofia. She gets the fourth. That's a quad. Viper, are you kidding me? What is going on with this man? Doesn't know what Zofia is playing, and he's going to win. Just not being able to pick up a fight here. Oh, more than that, he's going to be picking up a kill here. A straight up headshot comes in on the Ruxon. That's already your Hibana off the board. A very important frag, and more than that's the only hard feature of him. A frag from Lord Bade. A shot from the Jaeger is going to claim another life. No skill goes down. Pretty good headshot indeed from the man connecting it to it, but this has already made his way on the side. I think he's above. No, he gets taken away by the Jaeger once again, and that's Lord being with the triple kill. Does he find two more is a big question, but Mello is already going down with the plan. Oh, that is Nexus. Not any time soon. One has gone down. Lord Bane is here with another frag. That's a quad kill for the man. Does he get the ace? Oh yes, he will get it. And look at this play from the side of Newcomer. They get themselves the ace on the from the SAS operators. The SMG-11 comes into play from no skill. It's all on Newer, who's all the way onto the white pipelines. He cannot notice where the plan is going down because of the he's blocking him. And what a denial coming in from Beaver. He's gonna get the plant with that snow skill off the board. Go for the replant here, and does he get spotted out is the real question. What? Roxanne, how did you not notice Beaver? Roxanne, what are you doing, my man? Another frag comes out from Beaver just by denying the entire plan, and now Beaver has to find where the IQ is playing, but doesn't think you find him or not is the real question. Beaver with the 1-3 clutch. What the sports and what? Sparkles a 3 versus 2, not the favor of human gaming. Meanwhile, the plan is going down. The Maestro comes up with a peak, but Mike will be the one to convert that into a frag. It's all on the beat. He tries to get the sledge, and he will do so. That's the planter of the board. But there are still 2 attackers that he's got to find, and both of them are full HP, and so will be one frag. One ping comes out. In fact, he's going to find the Maverick sometime now. No, he's going to notice the Nomad in that process. Some free fires are coming in, and finally he converts onto Mojo. Beat on the triple kill. He might as well get this quad kill, and more importantly, the clutch that his team so badly needs for the equalizer. He's going to go for this white peak, or maybe he's just going to go a little closer, and he might looks away at the wrong time, and Beat comes up with an amazing clutch. The third kill. Sparko will be playing here, but EX7 will be the first one to pick up a frag. I'm not sure where he got from, but Shulker is going to go down. He's way to this hallway. I don't think he's gotten hurt out. Oh yes, he has. EX7 takes a few shots, but he's going to answer back with the MPX winning the G36C. So Mike goes down to EX7 as well, and that's a triple kill for the man. The Valkyrie though. The flashbangs are coming in, and the proximity mines are there we go. EX7 with a quad kill this round though. Amazing play from the Valkyrie. And that's at least enough to put a dent on the Never Diamonds. But will they be able to convert this into a victory or not is a good question. And he gets playing awfully close to the connect window, but that is something that gets spotted out eventually. Swisha is to find his playing downstairs. As the Amaru, he just gets spotted out. The spray comes in, and he's going to find him. Cobra meanwhile finds Ghosty though. It's all on Swisha and Aniket with not enough time left, 18 seconds, and the clock is ticking. No smokes for the side. Aniket and Shulker is going to find one, and that's it. The shutdown comes in from Sam as Never Diamonds, who smokes for the side. Aniket and Shulker is going to find one, and that's it. The shutdown comes in.
Frankel, however, he's got a good position on the sub-roof propel, and Platoon Kid on the garage catwalk. He's got a good angle to hold as well. It's a good crossfire being established, but no, Leave is going to find Platoon Kid as well, and the Legion will go down to Frankel. He's now in a 1 versus 2. A Claimer from Lockdown will save the life of Levy, take the life of Levy, excuse me. As Kishimago is going to go for the counter defuse right here. He's trying to bait that out, obviously, but he will be caught out as well. As Frankel, the man with the clutch with the chip in from a 14.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultragear Gaming Monitor.
Ready to breach.
Go, go, go! Follow my lead! Flashback!
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultragear Gaming Monitor.
Alright, what is up everybody? Welcome back to the W Black the Esports Club Rainbow Six Siege League powered by ZertenX in association with Fibernet, Zotac Gaming and Games the Shop. I'm your host Fox and joining me is Baba Gusta, and we'll be jumping into the match without keeping you waiting for long. Cafe Dostoyevsky, ZertenX Esports facing off Sa clan on this beautiful map. We've seen the first match come up on this as well, and I'm very excited to see how this turns out because it's going to be both of these very prominent names when it comes to gaming, you know, at least in Rainbow Six Siege. I've seen these teams back at it, back and forth so many times. ZertenX Esports based off Bangladesh, while we have Sa based off on Bangladesh as well. But it's an Indian roster now that they have. We'll be up and running with the ban phase. Baba Gusta, you can take away the ban phase for me, please.
Thank you, Foxy. It is the ban phase coming in from Saw versus ZertenX Esports on map Cafe Dostoyevsky, and just by looking at the attacker's ban, it's just quite pretty standard. There's nothing to be changed. The only thing is the Montaigne has been banned on the side of ZertenX Esports, and Saw deciding to ban Thatcher on the side of attack. Defenders bans coming in as Saw has decided to ban the Valk, and I believe the last should be the Mira. Mira's Black Mirror is determined to one of the most dangerous gadget in the history of Rainbow Six Siege. So taking out Mira would be a possible best bet here. So we're going to be resuming our first round.
Yes, that's correct. We'll be resuming our first round indeed, and that is going to be very interesting going ahead in this matchup. And more interestingly, what I'm surprised to see is that teams are relying once again back on Cafe. And as much as I'm excited to see how that goes down, let's take a quick look at both these rosters. Hellboy, Dadgum, JD play and play and Messi on the side of Saw, while we have Sidewinder, BK, Dizzy, Bond, and Maniac on the side of ZertenX Esports. ZertenX Esports is an amazing roster as well for themselves. And I'm very excited to see how they play this one out because they've been amazing so far until round 3. And a 6 pick will come in from the Pulse onto the Rook. Interesting pick there. Not expecting a Rook coming out. Usually we don't get to see a whole lot of Rook plays, you know. But yeah, that will be the case at least for now. And going ahead, what do you mind taking the prep phase for me, Baba Gusta?
Well, prep phase coming in, and we're going to be seeing a Rook pick just like on the prep phase we did. So going a 6 pick from a certain operator to a Rook, which actually caught my eyes off guard. Rook's armor plate is quite effective because mainly if an attacker tries to take them out, there is a maximum possibility where you can be downed instead of taking them out instantly. So having those armor panels might come into handy, but when it comes to Siege, the attacker's main goal is obviously, aim for the head, because even though if you have the armor panel or not, if you score one headshot is more than enough for the attackers to get the kill. But it would have worked out if he had a Doc instead of a Rook. But hey, well, like, it's up to their perception of what kind of operators they need to pick. And we'll be looking at. I just forgot that we just didn't say the attackers rosters just yet. On the side of Saw, we have Hellboy, Dadgum, JD, Play, and Messi. And on the side of ZertenX Esports, we have Sidewinder, BK, Dizek, Maniac, and Bound. With that, we are going to be continuing the matchup as we're going to be seeing the IQ play repelling in the white stairs window, hopefully to hold an angle from the side of piano room to catch a certain operator off guard. So basically there's always that one particular operator playing on the side of cigar lounge. That's I mean, you guessed it, that is the Vamai, the deployable shields, the ADS being placed, and also the magnet systems used on the side of piano room. That rappel would be very useful for the attackers to catch Vamai off guard, but sad to say that he is survived for he just survived for now. Hugging the deployable shield, he still needs to worry about the front side of the piano room, in which he is holding an angle onto. And we're going to be seeing both of the attackers. Zofia, I believe she's just droning it out, and maybe after the drone works is done, she's going to rappel on the piano window and just get into the site as best as she can. Excaro's pellets being used, and I believe it is used on the walls of the piano room to open through from the hatch. It's quite safe. They really don't have to worry about it. And the IQ playing from the fireplace hall, she's going to be finding useful utilities, and those utilities is definitely the Vamai's magnet. It's quite a great counter when it comes to those instead of using the flashbangs to counter it, using the IQ is very important. But let's not forget about the ADS is being used from behind the couch, in which the floors is non-destructible. Messi finding the first pick as he takes out Sidewinder, and he actually joins in with Hellboy as they take out 3 players on the side of ZertenX Esports, leaving 2 of the operators remaining and the control on the piano room. This is not working well in the favor of ZertenX Esports, as we're going to be seeing the Maestro's LMG shooting all towards its glory, and I believe he's going to be getting a kill against that. DJ taking out JD, and it's not going to work out, as Saw, they're going to be opening up their account as they will win round 1 on attack on 3rd floor bar.
Man, that was an amazing quad kill coming in from Messi. Look at that. No, that was a 3K, in fact. I didn't get to see a little bit of a finisher in there in between, but Saw, what an amazing start to this matchup. Definitely putting the first round, and more than that, the attacking round on board is a great boost for the morale going ahead into this match. So yeah, most definitely we'll be seeing a whole lot of that coming up very, very, very soon. Bot and Cocktail Lounge is going to be the defending site now for the side of ZertenX Esports. Once again, they're going to be going back to that, but let's see how that turns out. 6 pick from the IQ onto the Zofia. Very interesting from the side of Saw once again. And they've been good, man. They've been good with the dynamics that they need for the team. They've been providing that. Messi, I think it's the same Messi from King's Crew. I really want to confirm it right now, but I don't know any other way from how to do that. Actually, I'm just going to ask him. Messi from King's Crew. Yeah, that's it. I just want to confirm this right now before we get into this match.
Yeah, we really do have to confirm it, because who knows, it might be from King's Crew. We haven't got any confirmation just yet from the team. Well, there you have it.
All right,
it is
Messi
actually from King's Crew.
All right, Jesse, excuse me, Play and JD from King's Crew. So I only remember Messi because I happened to find him in a couple of early morning ranked matches, nothing else. But wait a minute, is that a spawn P coming in from the side of a Vigil? That will be it. But yeah, he's just, oh, what a one tap on the Sidewinder. Where did that come from? Play, what a play for the man. What was that, man? I want to find that out. Where did he get that one tap in? Oh, that was on the whiskey window. A really good one tap. I should have caught that on the stream, but and then again, that's 10 players alive. There's always some action going on, and you really cannot catch all of that. You're going in. But yeah, going ahead, we'll be seeing a whole lot more of that. The Vamai holding down once again with the shield. I'm not fond of the shield placement though. Let's see how that turns out. We'll be seeing the Vamai charges being placed to perfection. Maniac is holding this down perfectly, but I'm not very fond of the shield placement. But there's so many ways you can work around this. The sofa's not been broken as well for him to take cover on. And it's okay, man. ZertenX, they're bringing the aggression, but it's just not enough conversions being made. Saw is taking the sweet time to drone out, be very methodical, be very slow about it. but at the same time, be very momentous about it as well. The momentum is what you want to keep on board for yourselves. As we'll be seeing play, he's going to bring out some Zofia charges. That's really well done. Let's see if he's going to hold that down or not. Oh, free fire is coming in. He might as well claim the might not want. The shield is protecting him for the while. He's going to fall back. He's going to be holding this Maniac. He's going to be very, very scared. He's just going to fall back. That's a good decision from Maniac, abandoning the site right now. As you don't want to lose your life over it. You get it, that type of dedication is necessary for yourselves, but not enough, or not until you lose your life over there. ZertenX, both of them will be watching the side of the white stairs. Well, Wizard is downstairs. Bond might as well be able to make this conversion happen. But you got to be careful of the hatch. That's why he's going to fall back. And now he's still holding this. He's going to fall back as well. They know the attackers are now onto him. And that's why he's just got to keep revolving, rotating, and whatnot. Expecting some push-up from the white window, but the breach has already happened from the side of Dadgum. That's good work. The good amount of that's good amount of map control being secured, but BK so getting a frag, equalizing the man count. Vamai is getting a little overexcited here. He loses a lot of HP. Maniac with the maniacal pace. DZ meanwhile is going to find a frag with Hellboy. That's a really good one indeed. Messi will be moving in from downstairs slowly above. He's got the Vigil out. He's got to make some plays, but meanwhile, Play will be the one going for the white peak from the new hatch. Where's this all action going down on? Now the Messi is here. He's going to find a frag, but he's going to get refragged right back in from the Vigil. That's a really good one. Play meanwhile is going to find DC. It's 2 versus 2. Make that a 1 versus 2. It's all under that gun. Does he survive that? Yes, he turns 2 versus 1. He's got himself find Maniac. Maniac is very low on HP. And he'll be all the way on the red stage. He does get hurt out with the air trap going off into place. And now Dadgum has more than enough time to go for the plant. And he might as well be able to stick it. He's got to be careful of this rotate hold though. The moment the freezer peak comes in from the side of the Wamai, it's going to be a conversion for him. But the plant is going down and he'll be stuck in the right in time. He's going to move around, trying to find the frag in. And yes, he will. Look at that clutch from Saw coming in. Dadgum with the plays, my man. The Hibana with the 1 versus 2 clutch. Gets the kill onto the Vigil. Winning that gunfight. Very crucial. And get the second frag as well. The Wamai takes the fall. That is what we expect from Saw. 2 rounds on board on attack on a defender-favored map. What has Saw been eating? They've definitely come alive with the plays. 2-0. The aggression from ZertenX is definitely being shut down. Let's see how that turns out going ahead into this match.
Well, Saw winning 2 rounds, showing absolute no mercy to ZertenX Esports as they will win 2 rounds on attack. We're going to be progressing to round 3 as ZertenX Esports will be defending on second floor reading room due to the fact that they have lost a third floor bar for around 2 times, so it would be wise for them to not pick the same site yet again. Second floor reading room and fireplace hall would be the site for the defenders. We're going to be seeing a lot of utility being placed on the side of the attackers. The Jaeger with the ADS, the Mute with the jammers, the smoke with the canisters. Smoke canister is basically used at the end of the execution phase where the attackers try to execute the site, hopefully to take out all the operators currently being situated at the particular position and go for the plant. And then you have the Wamai with those magnet systems. Might work out well in their favor. And also, how can I not forget about the Pulse with the cardiac sensor? Those great amount of intels that you can get just by scanning the heartbeat scanner might prove useful, knowing the fact that on the attacker's side they don't have an IQ being played to counter the Pulse. So this should give a wonderful opportunity for Pulse to, you know, find the intel and actually convert that intel into a kill by either going for a run out or a spawn kill. Action phase will be up in effect as we're going to be seeing a footholds being made on the side of a fireplace hall and the reading room, and obviously the specific site where Foxy likes to call it as the library. And with that, round 3 and Messi doing his I hopefully Messi might be doing some great plays coming in, as we actually did see on the second round itself, proving their aggression. And we're going to be seeing them yet again. Messi on the prowl on the Train Museum, hoping to find that one particular weakness coming in. He's already holding an angle from the fireplace hall. Mute playing Orso corner aside on the side of fireplace hall, and I believe the intel, the callouts has actually coming on the side of defense, knowing that the attackers are already in the side of Train Museum holding an angle. So it would be wise for them to not peek, especially when you're up against an Ash with an R4C, and according to Mute, he has an SMG-11, so winning that gunfight is going to be a very difficult task for Mute, unless and until if he has that precise precise shots. I'm going to say. Hibana and the thermite, sorry, not the thermite, the sledge on the piano room, hopefully to open up the hatches, but still needs to be careful on a particular operator playing on the side of the white stairs. I believe that is the Vamai playing near the cocktail lounge entrance, contesting as one of the nades will actually throw in, won't be able to connect whatsoever, goes for the peak, and I believe ZertenX is going to be able to take out the fragger on the side of Saw as he takes out the Ash. Wamai, on the other hand, takes out Nelsie with the MP5. Many people would actually prefer the AUG of the assault rifle, but you still have the preference, and using that SMG actually works out quite well in their favor. Sidewinder, with the help of his deployable shield, tries to contest, but JD on the other hand takes out ZertenX, and also Jaeger goes down as well, leaving I wouldn't say leaving, because on both of the teams the man count is actually kind of equalized, but eventually, just as I was about to say, there's a frags being coming in. JD with the diffuser in hand, she is near the fireplace hall, and she needs to be careful on the next side of the library room, in which one particular player is playing on. A lot of fights been coming in on the side of Maniac, who was just trying to go for the flank, but eventually JD will capitalize on that situation, taking down Maniac. Now, for the team on Saw, they have wonderful opportunity to take it, as Nomad is going to be using her air jabs near the side of the smoke. Heavy aggression comes in, but Dzik will actually take it out by taking out JD. And last but not the least, Hibana will eventually go down as well. ZertenX Esports winning round 3 on defense on second floor reading room. And my god, ZertenX Esports, they might have a hope of winning it out.
Man, I've got to give it to my man Dzik over there. The smoke plays. Look at the timing that he did that on 15 seconds. On the 12th second, he blew up the smoke first. The Babe came in. That already did enough of damage for the Nomad to walk in. Despite the air jab, he had to move away. While he moved away onto cover, the transition kill onto the Nomad, that was a diffuser drop as well, and the finisher up onto the Hibana. Oh, that was the Nomad, excuse me. No, that was the Hibana, sorry. So that was just amazingly well done from the side of ZertenX, especially that run in particular. They definitely stepped up, man. I've got to give them that. The way it looks like 2-1 in the favor of Saw, I wouldn't really get too inclined that Saw is going to take this. Saw is looking very strong. They did look strong, though. Honestly, yeah, they did for those 2 rounds. But the fact that we did see a 2-0 come out before on Theme Park as well. But then it was Nat just not stopping winning, you know. They just not like stopped winning. They kept winning, they kept winning, they kept winning. 5 rounds in consecution. They won the match. So that's the way, you know, things might turn around. We might as well see some of that changes coming up. ZertenX is still not out of the fight, and I'm expecting a whole lot more from them. But I'm still going to be Saw's for the taking, because they are putting on the attack rounds on board when it happens to be a defender favored map. Going ahead, we'll be seeing a whole lot more of that. Hellboy watching these angles, he's got to be very careful about this. Let's see if that is going to be the case or not. Still going to be holding this down. Hellboy going for the rappel in. We've got Dadgum and JD as well. It's just some standard stuff being done, nothing new. But the aggression from ZertenX is still not stopping. Got to give them that. Really need to give them credit for the aggression, man. Usually we don't see a lot of early aggression when it comes to a map like Cafe. Just because, you know, you happen to work this map very slowly, very meticulously, and more importantly, on map control, on denying map control when you happen to be on defense. But that's just not being the case right now. We'll still be seeing Sidewinder hold on very closely. I love the name though, by the way. Sidewinder is such a nice name. I cannot remember where I've heard that before. I'm not sure, man, but it's just a nice name. Honestly, it's a good pick. We'll be seeing the Bandit hold this angle down. There's a possible peek that he's expecting from the Nomad, that is JD. Saw's got to pick up the pace here, or the peak is coming in any moment now. Ooh, look at that. Almost finding the head of the Twitch. Now he's just going to fall back for the moment. Twitch is still going to go for the repeak and finally convert that into a frag, and a very necessary one as well. Really well done from the side of play there. A nice frag indeed. Going ahead, seeing a whole lot more of that. We've got Dadgum. He's making his way in. And a really good cleanup from play. I've got to give him that. Nice play being made by him. And let's see, going ahead, what we'll be getting to see from them. Nice play though, he's moved up all right. Wamai is fallen back. We'll be seeing Maniac hold this down. It's looking great for ZertenX. Losing a man early was not something I was expecting from them. But yeah, most definitely. Moving back is what you want to be doing. Maniac's rolling this down. He's got himself the Wamai charges, the magnets. Swinging shot. He's trying to stop as much as he can. Messi this time is not getting very messy though. Dizek meanwhile is going to take the fall when that comment from those from the Nomad. There's two angles being applied by the same operators, but they've got to be careful about Messi though. He's pushing up carefully. Being slow about this, but very steady as well. Oh, the push-up is in from the Mumbai. Tries to go for the free peak. But he won't be able to convert that. JD meanwhile is going to confirm the kill on the Dizek. Push-up is in. Messi trying to land his shots with the couch. His help by is going to find Bond. It's on the Maniac. Maniac is going to find a frag. Comes in with the maneuver. Finds a double. Finds a triple. This is the play from the Maniac. This is doing amazing well for him. 2 more kills and this will be the ace clutch for the man. He hears somebody creeping up to him, but no, he'll get shut down by the sledge. That was an amazing attempt from the Maniac, but just not enough to convert things around for the side of ZertenX Esports. And Saw will be taking another round on board. Oh boy, so close for ZertenX, but just not enough. A good attempt once again for them on the defense on the top floor, but we'll be seeing ourselves go ahead onto round 5. 3-1 is the scoreline, still in the favor of Saw.
Well, round 5 it is, and this time we'll be seeing ZertenX Esports defending on the first floor kitchen, and looks like we're going to be having a rehost coming in, yep, with that we're going to go for a rehost here. So until then, we'll be right back.
People, what is up, and welcome back. See, none of you guys like to wait, but we won't be keeping you waiting anyway. We're back here with the game, and that is going to be Saw facing off ZertenX Esports here in this post rehost. 3-1 is going to be the scoreline, and we'll be resuming from this matchup. Round 5 will be underway, 2 rounds away from roll swap, that is. And that just adds so much more excitement to the fact that how this thing will be going ahead. We'll be expecting a whole lot more from both these teams, but right now, ZertenX is the one that has got to make sure they go ahead with whatever they are doing. I thought it'd be working out for them, and I hope it does, though. Let's see how that turns out.
Well, 6 pick coming in from the side of Saw, as we're going to be seeing play switching out from the Zofia to the Twitch. It's going to be quite interesting to see. And since it is the first floor kitchen, Twitch is actually quite useful under circumstances like these. And quite surprisingly, she also have a breach charge. So not only that she'll be able to take out the utilities, but also she can be able to make vertical angles with the help of the breach charge as a backup, unless and until if Helper doesn't get great amount of frags, and if he just gets picked off at the early moment, play will be there as a backup to use those breach charges and make a vertical angle on the side of kitchen and service and kitchen and cooking room. Maniac playing as the is going to be reinforcing the hatches, currently being situated on the second place fireplace hall. And I believe we're going to be seeing an early spawn peak coming in from the Vigil himself, the K1A SMG. Hopefully, you just have to wait for a proper moment for the attackers to just not notice any windows being opened up. He's just going to be spamming the Vigil's utility, the scanner, just to be hidden from those drones. So basically, he actually quite counts as the great roamer when it comes to denying utility and surprising the opponents out of nowhere. Meanwhile, we're going to be seeing both of the attackers on the side. I believe that is JD opening up the hatches. Yes, the 3 operators, Sledge, Ash, and JD playing as Sledge, Ash, and the Nomad. She's going to be opening up the hatches. As she's going to be she's definitely going to spot Vigil on the side of White Stairs. So they need to tread carefully, knowing the fact that there is Vigil being played on the main on the White Stairs. And needs to be careful for a particular run out if they actually think of going for a rappel from the window. Hibana already inside the cocktail lounge, as Vigil has decided to stay near the luggage room, but he actually tries to hug near the White Stairs, and he will actually get the head of Vigil and just immediately gets traded out from none other than Play himself, playing as the Twitch. Meanwhile, Sledge's ordinary work will eventually come into play, and I would definitely, I definitely have to say it, the hard breacher coming in from the Saw is immediately destroyed. That would make them the entry points when they try to execute on the side will be way much more harder, because they don't have a hard breacher to open up the walls of either on kitchen nor at the freezer, which would give the defenders quite a lot of less amount of angles to worry with. As we're going to be seeing one of the C4s being tossed out from the bandit himself. Meanwhile, we'll be seeing ZertenX playing on the courtroom with the help of this the armor panel being placed on the window, just to make sure to only worry about one specific angle here. Zeke on the bakery with a little bit of intel problems, thinking that there's one specific player playing on the side of the rotation hole, and I believe that's one frags come in as Hellboy takes out a Sidewinder, an important kill indeed. And just like that, 3 of the operators on the side of ZertenX Esports is down for the count. And I just realized the freezer wall isn't reinforced yet, giving the attackers the opportunity to open up the wall. Even though Hibana was taken out, they will take control of that opportunity. Bodies are flying down one by one, and it's all down to ZertenX playing on the side of courtroom. And just like that, the diffuser has been planted and needs to figure out a way to get control of that situation. Play is already downed, but I believe she'll be able to pick back up at the proper moment here. ZertenX on the prep room. She's just a lot of worried from all of the angles. The attackers are already in, They are just holding one particular angles and they are not going to leave ZertenX behind. With that, Womai goes down and Saw will eventually continue their reign of terror as they win a round 5 on first floor kitchen.
Well. Quite the play that we got to see from Saw once again. This is destroying ZertenX right now. Gonna have to be honest, man. Putting 4 rounds on board when it happens to be a defender-favored map, not exactly a fan of that. But I'm still rooting for ZertenX. I want them to make this comeback happen. Well, let's see how that goes around for them. We got ourselves a 4-1 established. Round 6 will be underway, and let's see how that turns out. I've seen the 6 pick coming in from the Vigil on to... Who is that? Who are you picking, Bond? Well, at least Switch will be picked on the Fuse. Alrighty then. Vigil to the Vigil. Bond. Very bamboozling 6 pick from the man. But yeah, we'll be getting to see a whole lot more of that. And this time it's going to be the side where they happen to have a win rate on. The only one that they put on board so far is on this side, the reading room and the kitchen, the dining. That's right, people. The dining area and living room, reading room, excuse me, library is what they'll be going to. And let's see how that turns out. I actually want to know for all of these people in the chat, is it just me or what do you guys call this? So I like to call this side of the area the library, you know, so where the couches are, and then this side of the area, that is, I cannot go further in the scam, where smoke is. Now I like to call that the reading room. I want you guys in the chat to let me know if that is what you call it, or is there some other call outs you keep with your teammates or not. Guys, I like to call it that because that way it gives me much more of a precise location of where somebody's playing or somebody I have to go and help with. But yeah, please do let me know. We all have our own call-outs for so many places. I really don't want to get into that conversation now, but I think players brought on the Fuse expecting a possible kitchen hold, but it's going to be the reading room mode. Oh my god, almost finding the kill under the Vigil, man. Bond has escaped the claws of the death just by a pixel, and only by that. Let's see if that's going to be the case or not. And we got ourselves a Bond. He's going to push up now. He's going to push up more than that, in fact. Still going to be holding this. I got BK, excuse me, ZertenX and BK. I got confused a little bit. Got Sidewinder holding this very well and good. He wants everything is going well for the side of the defense, except suddenly it does not. And that's why I've got to be a little more vigilant about things. Speaking of vigilant, we're seeing Bond. He's still holding down White Stairs along with his very dear friend Womai. And let's see how that turns out. Still got BK holding this. A possible push-up is being expected, but this time around, Sane has been very slow with what they're doing. 1.5 minutes left. And they've definitely got to pick up the pace here. JD picking his way in. We've got the Dadgum. He's still holding down. Oh boy, this is a total dedicated push. Elbow has already moved in. There's a reinforcement that will be meeting him, and that's why he does not want to go for this wide rotate. But he's expecting some kind of support from down below. But look at that. Maniac's going to start things off. That's the first frag on board. Dadgum trying to make this push. He's going to watch that. JD, meanwhile, is going to get a frag on for himself. But no, that's a team kill grenade. He's still going to be alive with the JD with a double kill this round. He's going to eliminate every single one who happens to move around the White Stairs. DZ takes a little bit of damage from the holes that he happened to make for himself. But he's still going to fall back to Sidewinder in a very crucial position that he's playing right now. Very huge of a power play potential that this position has. Let's see if that is going to be the case or not. Still BK holding that down. We've got both the SAS brothers. That means a C4 will also be into play. Yes, that is. BK's got himself a C4. My Messi is going to find Sidewinder. I was talking about just a moment ago. Sad to see a 2 versus 4 right now. ZertenX. Oh boy, that's not the spray I'm expecting from SMG11 player. Still be watching that angle. Messi waiting for the push-up. That's a prone peek coming in. He wants to go for the wider prone peek. But it's still going to be ZertenX. The moment he peeks the hallway, he's going to take him out. No, Messi is going to be the victor of that. Messi is going to get shut down finally. Still got the C4 for the potential denial, but the drop down from the laundry luggage hatch, from the laundry hatch has already happened, but the push-up has happened. And Dadgum will be the one. The Hibana gets that headshot quickly in, gets off the plant, knows that the push-up is happening, and does not want to risk that moment. Shot from him. Really good conversion for Saw, and they will keep advancing in this match. Will keep alive there. This advantage that they've gotten, more than that, they'll be going ahead with everything they have. 5-1 is the scoreline. Round 7 will be underway with the role swap coming in. It's a defender favored map, and Saw has completely taken all the attacker side rounds. It's just disheartening to see that for the side of ZTX, but let's see if the other half of the match holds something in their favor, or will it be Saw completely rolling over in this side of the defense? We'll find that out in just a bit.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Well, round 7 and round
Well-
7 and is performing also done well on the side of attack. Is going
We're having a little bit of a crackling voice, you guys just heard that of Baba. It's just some, that always happens. We happen to live in places where there's not exactly a great consistent internet. So yeah, it happens, man. So many players happen to disconnect as well, and it's just the sad parts. But then again, you have to make do with it while Baba fixes his internet very quickly. You guys are stuck with me. That's right. That's just that fact now. Just kidding. Seeing play, he's got the pulse. He's playing inside the mining rooms.
Bomb diffuser.
The side of he's actually going to fall back, and that's a very good play indeed. Going maximum information. I'm getting to see this. I see this where it comes to Division 1 teams. Putting the pulse down below. I was not expecting from Saw. Honestly, that's great. I'm very impressed. Bring out the pulse on the bottom floor. We've got Dad. He's going to be holding down on the side. He's got the C4 as well. 2 C4s in the back pockets of Saw. You got enough information with JD bringing out the Maestro. These are the operator picks that I'm really liking. Going ahead into this match. And look at that. That is the perfect shield position I would be expecting when you want to hold down this pixel angle, or the dark spot of cigar launch, as they like to call it. Let's see how that works out. We'll be seeing the striker spot being applied by Hellboy. And is there somebody on the hot and cold spot? Is there? No, there's going to be the Maestro right beside it, but not on the hot and cold spot though. Hellboy still going to hold this down. He wants to bring out the aggression first and foremost. JD going on his drone and taking out the other drones. That's some good denial along with information trade-off. That's going to be very crucial going ahead in this match. I got to be very careful as well. If I was ZTX, you don't want your opponents to sit on match point so early. But that is Hellboy. He's going to be holding down this angle. Let's see how that puts up. Still going to be holding this down. Still going to be making things happen. But no, this is just no challenge that I'm getting to see. Wamai is not the one holding the pixel spot. That's a little bit of a surprise for me because you spawn your discs, you throw them out, and whatnot. So all of that has got to keep happening to and fro. But no, flashes are going to come in first. They're going to be throwing in. One of those. No, he's just going to fall back for the moment. There you go, the shield's been taken out. Oh, the push-up has already happened. He's got to be very careful about this. Bond, meanwhile, is going to find play. That was your pulse of the board. That means none of the denial is going to come up unless, of course, these guys win the gunfights on side. 2 people gunning down the same angle. That is what you need right now. But Dadgum is here. As I talked about, a shotgun to the face. Thermite. He's going to get his thermite. Wait, where did that bandit flip happen? How did that thermite charge go off? Oh, that was a Maestro cam, most probably. Really well done, but oh boy, the vigil. Oh, there's Over picking up a fight. He's going to win that. Really well done. Hellboy making the plays here. A 4 versus 3, not in the favor of ZTX. Trying to find that kill, and Sidewinder is going to get a team kill. And oh boy, that is so sad in a moment like this. Sidewinder has got to rotate, meanwhile, maneuver back. Finds the Wamai. No, he's going to lose that gunfight. It's all down to the Thermite, but he'll find one, but for how long? Because JD is right back in here to get round 7 on board as well for himself. What a play that we got to see from them, and that was quite the play. And going to see from Saw here. That's right, see from Saw here. We'll be seeing Saw take it to match point. 6-1, and quite the one-sided match that we're getting to see from them today. Oh boy, round 3, I was expecting it to be close, man. This is not something walking into today that I was hoping to see, but yeah. That's what we offered with, and we at least Saw will be taking it gladly. 6-1, very, very dominating first and second half beginning as well. We'll be going into round 8. Yeah, that is round 8, in fact. 6-pick coming in from the Kaid onto the dock. We've got the Gridlock onto the Nomad as well. Interestingly, Baba Gusta, have you joined me back? Just a little A little curious. No, looks like he's not here. That means it'll be just stuck with me, guys. Yeah, that's right. Sink into that feeling for a moment, but yeah. We'll be seeing ourselves head to the match. Drones. Oh, a nice double tap from play. That is not so great. Not a great stuff we talk about, but that was satisfying to watch, dude. 2 drones and a double tap with a revolver. Love such little things about the game, and that's why. I mean, that's about everything else as well. You want to appreciate every single moment that you can. And just be very optimistic about things. Meanwhile, being optimistic as well reminds me I need to hydrate myself while I keep stressing my vocal cords. That also reminds me that everybody else at home as well who's watching this match, get yourselves a water bottle. Hydrate, people. Hydrate. Make sure you are always hydrated watching the matches of Rainbow Six Siege, because as a player, when you happen to play yourselves, how sweaty it can get. Talk about sweaty. That's right. Playing in plat ranks of the rank matches, it does get a whole lot of sweaty. The tryhard is really on. But that's a conversation for another day. I do want to go a little too off topic right now. I'll be holding down. Messi is going to bring out the Jaeger this time around. And very interesting, I'm not going to see my hold down a spot like this where my discs will be very crucial in holding it down. But no, we'll still be seeing the Jaeger hold this down for the while. Don't really blame them. You want somebody with a huge frag potential, and that is going to be Messi. He's just going to fall back for the mic. Trying to find somebody. Oh, he's actually going to miss very, very, very slowly. There's the proximity alarm that's actually causing Sidewinder a lot of problems, but there's a Legion mine as well that is up in his pocket. I think Messi take the fall first. Maniac, what is this man doing? He's going to obliterate 2 other defenders on site. 2 quick kills. Look at the blood splatter there. A long angle being implied by JD, but the plays have got to be, they're still got to make happen from the side of the defense. A 3 versus 4. There's some damage done though, substantial damage in fact, on the side of the defense as well, but not a great position to be in terms of how the defensive side is looking right now. Droneworks are coming in. Maniac with the triple kill. He gets shut down finally. That's from the Legion, but it does the Legion know there's a Claymore right next to him. He's got to be very careful about this. JD's the only one on site. The Legion wants to make this into a comeback. No, he's going to spot the Nomad. He's going to look away the wrong time. The Legion is very confused. Nomad, oh my god, how'd she not look at that? Bond, where are you looking at? My man, he's going to get the down end, but the plant has already happened. We'll still be holding this down. We've got the maneuvering coming in from JD. He's going to find first frag. Yes, he will. Look at that gunplay. It's all down to ZertenX. BK. The man has got to be very careful. He's going to find the first frag, but the counter defuse is not happening. Dadgum wants to go for this kill. It'll be the drone work coming in first. That's right, he's attempting for the counter defuse. The push-up is happening. He's going in for it. The Legion man can stop him, and he's going to get the kill. That's a clutch for BK, my man. From ZertenX, gets it and gives his team a breathing chance right now. Not allowing Saw to take this win away, at least not yet. A huge misplay coming in from that Nomad there, though, but still enough is still going to go ahead with this matchup, and quite the play that we're going to see from both these teams. 6-2 is the scoreline. We're still seeing Saw sit on match point, and well, they did have amazing rounds point on board, just not the last one. Last one was amazingly well done from the side of the attackers. That is ZertenX Esports. I hope I'm pronouncing them right.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Increasing our defenses.
Bomb located by attackers. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds to go. Attackers are moving to the defuse bomb. located a bomb.
Well, I just realized that I was mute all the while. I'm sorry. I was talking a lot, and I just realized I'm muted. Amazing. Amazing, a brain lag moment for me, but coming back, we'll be seeing, we will be seeing the IQ holders down. He's already pushed up. Maniac is going to find the first frag. Goes onto Messi. But once again, the horizontal push from the side of the attackers is happening perfectly and a very heavily extended. Not something I would be expecting from them. Honestly, not something you want to be doing as well. Players going to find a frag onto Maniac, though. That's a very huge shutdown. The entry frag of your team, in fact, getting shut down. They're trying to find the horizontal push here that they're not able to find that little sweet spot for themselves. The Nomad getting stunned out of their brains. Must be trying to establish some lines of sight. We'll also be seeing DZ. He's going to hold this down. He's going to push up, but no. He's going to be found by somebody. He's getting tagged along quite a bit. Still be seeing Sidewinder hold that down. Oh boy, JD's going to come up with a kill. That's BK taken off the board. The Echo is going to go for the aggression. Oh boy. This is not looking great for ZertenX, so it's going to get one more frag. Hellboy takes the kill. DZ can bond, and all that is left. Bond is getting spotted by the proximity mines. And now, it's all down to these two players. Maybe that one player gets another play from play, and he gets the final headshot. What a play from the man himself. Takes the Echo drone, stuns them, peeks them, kills them. That's the Echo you want on your team. And what a play from play. What a shot. What a one tap. Oh boy, play. What are you eating for breakfast, man? What are you eating? I want some of that. Amazingly well done from the side of Saw. And oh my god, what a play that we got to see. 7-2 dominance. Amazingly well done from the side of Saw. Well, that'll be it for now, guys. That was a match 3 for today. We've still got one match to go, and I'm sure that is going to be one hell of a treat for us all to watch. Meraxes versus the Mob is going to be the case. Let's see how that turns up. I'll definitely be rooting for that match coming up because both of these teams have had an amazing run so far until round 3. But this is where one of them will be sent back home. Let's see who that is going to be in just a moment. Till then, you guys make sure you grab some popcorn, and we'll be up and running with this third match, or fourth match for today, in fact. Meraxes facing the Mob. Be right back in just a bit.
Very ballsy revive, but Rovnex is here with cover for King Arthur. But there's a bandit trying to pull onto the IQ. And he's going to find another one. Will he find the third? Sophia's inside of logistics right now. And yes, the kill is confirmed. A triple kill for Finnet's house. As Marchman's going to find fun in the meanwhile. But I believe that was the fusion drop inside of construction. And Finnet's house is going to be holding down for the meanwhile. It's a 3v2. All done to Marchman and play against Leo Tazu and Finnet's house. Oh, the shots are fired, and the Nomad will go down to a quad kill by Venetalis, and more shots are being fired. I believe that's Umai fighting the Hibana, so have an idea at least. And the Bandit should go for the speed in the second round. Yes, he will, and the kill is confirmed! Venetalis with the ace for Sage Elite. The man really came alive in this round. And
Get because he's exposed on one angle, which is quite surprising. It's quite impressive to see, and whoa, that's a really great shot there from Extend, taking out Hussein. The pings are being spot on, and the push is coming in from the Nomad, and he'll eventually get the head of Wamai, and he will eventually get a double kill. Going with Hydro C4, he can be able to use it once from surprise, but it doesn't work out. Abid, triple kill. He is on a roll here, but he won't be that much because he is the only operator remaining currently, and he needs to clutch this one out on a vulnerable situation. He still needs to know that there are two players who's currently situated from the bakery. He sees the head, and he'll eventually take a vid and gets a quad kill. Just Noctis remaining here. Angles being opened up. He doesn't know exactly where the location is. Pins being found out from Nomad. He still needs to be careful. He has to go for the frag. Goes to the vault in, sees the head of Echo, and he will get it! Action with the ace, and they will win round 6 as almost walked over.
Will be more than happy to take that kill. Ball still scanning away more than enough himself for his teammates. Gonna fire from below. Tiki Donut, so much damage is down. And will the kill be confirmed any second? The heartbeat scanner comes out. He's gonna see the slow movement, and the kill should be confirmed. Not quite. Spaceman, you're very close to taking the ash out, and if Seeking Donut goes down now, then Darkness Esports will be in a back position, but shots are fired from Diego! What a headshot from Spaceman! He's gonna confirm while the reverb is coming off. 3, will it be spotted on the sense to dash up shot to 5, but no, the UMP will win. Edges in his position, and the thermite seems to peak. There we go. The kill is confirmed. It's all down to Kaid. Mischief in less than 50 seconds remaining. Fire is off, and Mischief is here on the second floor. The third floor, that is. He doesn't even have a C4. He has to go for the gunfight, and the AOG probably isn't going to win in this situation. He's going to go for the PG. Finds one. Almost gets collateral, but he won't be getting that just yet. Both attackers are pulled back towards the painting set, and oh, what a connect! Onto the head of Lawrence from Mischief. It's all down to Prakul. Mischief himself is very low on HP. The Kaid could be taken out by just sneezing on him. Noise right here as the bot. He knows where this guy is playing. The running from the Kaid is given his position, but no! A clutch is confirmed by Mischief. The play is in, and the Kaid lumbering around on top floor will get the counter defuse in. He misses him, and the plant is coming off. I think he will find the kill onto one. It's all down to the smoke, and Zujin will get the plant off. There is the kill from Ovidvi onto Gypsy, as it's now 1v2. Make that 1v1. The smoke is here for the clutch. He might just be able to find it. The last attacker towards the side of red stairs. That is Jinx. It's between Jinx and Ovidvi. The SMG-11 versus the Type 89. Will the shotgun come up from the smoke? He's going for the angle from the Heaven has dropped. Will he see the Hibana? Will the Hibana see him? He's going to go back to his diffuser. Try and bait it out with a counter defuse. Or will he stick it? No, he's baiting it. The Hibana doesn't push, but he's going to be seen! And Ovidvi with the triple kill clutch is going to get the round for the side of Dauntless Esports.
That is not a play you want to be making. I'm not sure if that's the right thought process, but no, there he goes. Peter is going to find Sophia. I'm going to find the frag and Sonic exchanging some shots here. I think he's trying to go for the bandit tricks that are stopping him, but there he goes. A quick peek comes in once again from Spaceman. That is a frag that dramatically needed. So the drop down comes in from, well, like I said, it's essentially 2 versus 1, and now Spaceman comes in with the C4 next. Well done, Thunder goes down. He's taking the plant, he's not getting off of it, Mikey. That means a post-plant situation, but no, Spaceman is going to back you off quite a bit. He's not going to find the frag. He will indeed. That's again the wild doing with the plays. Once again from the side of Spaceman, that is what is going to secure almost walkover. Another round on board.
Has not made a rotate that they needed to. Smokes are going to come out from the gridlock as the push is going to happen towards the Visa over. Will they be able to find him? The Maestro's here. Will he find one? No, he gets taken out. Instead, the Thatcher was at a gunfight. Meanwhile, Kingside got Keo. That is the diffuser drop, but the plant is still happening. Will he find him? Yes, he will! The denial is in. The Jaeger shooting through the smoke is going to connect onto the planter. And as the gridlock goes down for Rios, but that is, of course, at the end of the round, as CSK is going to be taken down. He was trying to come in, but there was a peek from Yellow Stairs. Meanwhile, there is a Sonic. That is the man on Yellow Stairs with the diffuser. The Pulse is very close to him, but so is the Thermite, of course. Will they find the Pulse? I don't think they have. Kyo's going to find Kingside. Meanwhile, that is the Pulse down. It's all down to Lynch once again. Can he see the plant? He sees the hands, and he gets the down just in time! The Maestro with the evil eye doing it again! And oh dear me, veterans on the attack will be kicking themselves this time.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. LG Ultragear gaming monitor.
Ready to breach.
Go, go, go! Follow my lead!
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultragear gaming monitor.
All right, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to the W Black the Esports Club Rainbow Six Siege League, powered by Ultragear in association with Fibernet, Zotac Gaming, and Games the Shop. I'm your host Foxtrot, and joining me is nobody because I'm alone for the while, and we will be going into this matchup. Not waiting anymore. In fact, it's waiting for some confirmation from both these teams, and that will be in. And let's see how that turns up. Clubhouse will be underway, people. The mob facing off at the Meraxes right now. It's going to be an amazing match that I cannot wait to cast. Let's see how that turns up going ahead into this match. We're seeing a whole lot more of that play, but the mob had an amazing dominant performance yesterday. Got to give them that. They've been amazing yesterday, but let's see how they turn out to be today, though. That's the real question. Will they be able to stand up to the expectations or not? That is the real question. Kato, hello Kato. I see you. Hi. Hello. But I'm expecting a whole lot more from them. Let's see how that turns out. First band coming in from the side of Meraxes is going to be the Thatcher. The mob will be coming in the Mountain band. It's a good band. It's a very good band. You're making sure that all of that is accounted for. You know, any primary pushes that you're happening to establish on the rafters will get shut down, and that's just how things will be turning out. We're going quickly into the ban phase. Another Echo ban will be coming out. Very standard bans. I'm not seeing anything new here. And I don't expect to. Clubhouse is that kind of a map where the default bans are enough to work with. Valkyrie will get banned as well. Meraxes is going to be the one to deny maximum information trade-off with the Echo and the Valkyrie being banned. They'll be the first one to start off on defense, and that's why I'll be expecting a maestro pick coming in from their side. Let's see if that's going to be the case or not. Going ahead into round one. Well, let's say a quick look at the roster. Speaking of which, the mob is rocking Super Strikes, Bunny, Death, Sentinel, Speed, and Kato. We've got on the other side of Meraxes, a Lightning, Poseidon, IDGAF, Psync, and Focus. Definitely, it's a huge name to call IDGAF. I'm just going to call him Vamai for the while. He's playing the Vamai. So going ahead, let's see how that turns out. We'll be seeing what kind of outlook that we need towards this. Let's see how that turns out. Poseidon coming in, that is with the dock. He's got the deployable cam out first and foremost. ID will be playing the Vamai. Is going to go for the reinforcements up top. The first side is very interesting, going to be Church and Arsenal room, as something we expect to be. You know, you also want to make sure that you try and bring out the best of it, in fact, as well. Let's see how that turns up. Focus will be playing the Goyo, and a very good pick, man. I'm so glad that I'm getting to see a huge emphasis of Goyo being put to use. I don't get to see a whole lot of that when it comes to qualifier teams, but finally, I'm getting to see that from Meraxes. I want to look back into the match history of Meraxes right now. I'm just not able to because solo casting, so I don't want to bring that up right now, but I would love to see who's Meraxes defeated on their way back. And most definitely, that's going to be helping me decide a little more, you know, based off the history of their matches. But for the while, I'm just going to wing it. I'll be expecting from them equally well as the mob. The mob, fortunately, they got to meet up with me yesterday. You know, we had a little bit of a conversation, and that made me understand better on how their play styles are. But for now, it's going to be them on defense. Let's see how that turns out for them. No pulse being applied by Arsenic looking for a possible peak, but wait a minute, where did that go out from? The side is not going to take the fall. I do not see anybody playing aggressively, but that's the first kill off the board already. There's that push up from the side of, that's right, push up from the side of construction. Really well done. Once again, standard stuff, mob. They played Clubhouse as well yesterday, and this is going to be fairly not easy, but fairly better standoff against what I'm expecting from Meraxes to be in. But Clubhouse is a very overly played map, so I don't really blame them, you know. Everybody's got enough prep already for this. We're seeing a Focus. He's going to be holding this angle, TCSG in hand. C4 comes out, Rip is in. Oh, he's going to get shot down. That's a nice shot down from side Super Trick. Bunny's going to find a frag, but a little bit of lag comes in from a man, and Super Trick is going to be the one to convert that into a frag. The lag into a frag, that's right. A 2 versus 5 established very early for the side of the mob. They want to go down to the plant. And yes, they will. Kato is already going down with the plant. IDGAF is going to come with the peak, but he's going to get one. He gets reflagged right back in. The double kill for death. That is Arsenic. 1 versus 4. Not a great position to be in. He's going to find the capital. Does not land his shots, but now his position's been given away. He's got to move back. The AUG is still going to be watching this angle. And Arsenic has got to push up slowly but steadily. He's got to find 4 bodies before he goes for the counter defuse. He's going to get found though. And coming in for pre-fires, and the mob will be taking the first round on the board on a defender favored map. It's been quite the trend, a defender favored map, but still it's been the attackers who are going to stay alive. And so also, yeah, they'll also be making sure that they get the win on board. And let's see how that turns up. Going ahead, round 2 will be underway, and well, the side is going to be CCTV and cash room. Looks like they want the change up, and I don't really blame them. You always want to go for the re-rotate on from the to and fro about things, and that's just how things go on. Let's see how that turns out. We'll be having ourselves a nice match coming up. That's what I'm expecting. And yeah, most definitely, I'm expecting a whole lot more from them. Let's see how that turns out.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Lightning was brought out the Jaeger this time around. Poseidon is going to be on the dock once again. Looks like Poseidon just loves to play the dock. Maybe he's a fraggle of the team, but haven't really got a whole lot of backup once again. I don't really know much about Meraxes, man. I'm gonna have to be honest here. And with teams having so many roster changes time and time again, it's just something very difficult for us to notice. But looks like they're having a bit of server lag here. As well, have to call in a reverse if that's going to be the case. But I don't want the players to feel that they are not in the optimal conditions for making a play out. As we know, there's always some sort of technical difficulty, and that's just it's a game, man. It's a computer game. There's always going to be complications, but we try to keep it at the minimum. But good focus. He's prepping the gym window. He's going to be making sure that all of the pushes that he's trying to make, some possible runouts that he's trying to make as well. Still holding down very strong. Poseidon, he is playing the rafters, very expectedly so. With the Thatcher being banned, once again, standard stuff being done for the side of the mob. The whole Saw breach happening already. The Maverick is going to go in for the Maverick trick, but he's got to be careful about this. He's meeting some kind of aggression from the side of the defense. There's 2 defenders closing up on him. Oh boy, that is so intense, so close right now. IDGAF is going to be the one holding that angle. Death Meanwhile is going to find a focus though. Where that go in from, not sure. He's getting tagged along from the lines of sight open down below. He's going to move back, and yes, he will. Very gladly. The wall will still be open though. Poseidon tries to tag him up a bit. The Maverick will take a little bit of damage, but it's just not enough. Arsenic playing awfully close to the drone hole. He's got to be very careful about this. Maverick has got nades to pull. Oh, the nade does not connect well, and he's going to get taken out by the dog playing inside the rafters. That's a bad peek from Super Strix. Should have anticipated that coming in from him. We'll still be seeing Death. He's going to be making sure that he establishes control on side of logistics. Pushes are changing, guys, and Mob is trying to rotate back. There's somebody. All right, that's the Jaeger. He's very patient all the way to the bottom of the main stairs. Meanwhile, Bunny is going to find Arsenic. That's aggression being shut down already. IDGAF, Poseidon, and Lightning are all that is left. IDGAF wants to get healed back, but he does not want to take the chance of losing that gunfight. Oh, look at that headshot from the man. Legion is going to get that frag in. But now the breach has happened. IDGAF has got to be very careful. Lightning is going to be on flank. Who is still seeing Poseidon holding down very strong with rafters. Still holding it strong though. Let's see how that turns out. Peek coming in from Poseidon. We'll be seeing a possible kill. There you go. Bunny is going to be the one getting that crack. Kato meanwhile is going to get IGAF. It's out on the Lightning, but the man is on the room. The man is on the flank. It's a little too late maybe. 3 versus 1 that he's got to fight in. Will he be able to do that? Oh, it's a real question. They're going to pull up on this little hallway that is like construction. Going to tag up the thermite. A little whiff shots that you got to see from him, but that's just enough to down him for the while. Or you got one flame dart in his pocket that is going to be the capital. Bunny's prepping up for himself. Meanwhile, the finisher kill has come in under the thermite. The Lightning. There's so much responsibility on his shoulders right now. And 1 versus 2. He's still got to push up. He's going to get spotted by the Capitao. He's getting spotted. There you go. A lot of attacks coming in, but the clock is ticking out. Oh, he's going to lose that fight. Kato is not expecting that. Now the position's been given away for Bunny. But what can he do? The time's already run out. Not much that he can do anyway. There you go. The finishing kill will come in as, you know, you like to call it the point of no return. Once the clock has already hit the 7-second mark, you cannot go in for the counter defuse anymore. And that's just the way it works. That's just the way it's been now. Kuwait the play from the mob once again. 2 rounds on board, back to back. Although round 3 I was expecting a whole lot more from them. And, well, let's just see how that works out for them. Let's, round 3 will be underway. Focus about the Tachunk. What? That's a confirmation? Or is that a 6-pick I'm expecting? 6-pick will be in. As we know, I mean, bringing the Lord definitely will be bringing you luck from the Lord, but not enough utility or anything else except that. Bandit will be brought on board. You need that kind of utility for the denial as well. Let's see how that turns out.
Attackers need to look.
There we go. We'll be up and running. Once again, the sides rotate. I love this about Meraxes, man. One side does not work, they're back to the other one. And I'm not even being ironic over here. It's good. It's great. You want that kind of a switch up. You don't oversaturate your chances. And they're taking everything that they can for themselves. We'll be seeing a double denial coming in from them as well. The batteries from the Bandit and Arsenic will bring out the Kaid as well. That provides so much more comfortability for the defenders to stay on side. But with the, and obviously with the Thatcher being back. But what I start trying to say is with the Maverick into play is definitely something they've got to be scared of. Not scared exactly, but something that they have to think about countering is going to be something very important going ahead in this match. The motor hatch will not be reinforced. I didn't let go. Vamai is going to go for the reinforcement. Finally, seeing Poseidon, he's very angry, man. He's playing the dog for 3 rounds straight. He's not exactly had a great run so far in terms of frag potential. In fact, he's down at the bottom of it, and that's something I would expect out of a dog. Honestly, you bring out the dog in a play where you don't need a dog. That means you want to bring out the dog for aggression. The aggression not paying off so far. Focus and Poseidon, both of them will be playing offside, and that means it's not a total hole that we're getting to see from, but a very quick take already for the side of the attackers. Look at that. This time around, I would say the kind of plays that they're exhibiting is a little too fast. Supersfix has already made his way in. He's accompanied by the Zofia. No, Zofia is just going to fall back. Sentinel speed will be AFK. While it's a 4-man push, man. It's not looking great, honestly. Yeah, Thermite is AFK, not the best of the operators who want to be AFK, but the push has already happened for the side of the attack. I think Sentinel is back. No, he was not. Maybe you want to hold this down or go a little slower. Kato, meanwhile, is going to find focus, though. Kato, will that pick up from? And amazing flank watch, but Bunny is going to take the fall, and that's from the C4. Finally, Sentinel is back from these AFK. I'll still be watching Strix holding on this angle. It's a long angle he's got to worry about. He's going to get the Vamai charges first and foremost. Does not want to overextend. We did see a rotate coming up. That's Poseidon going on this flank, but now Capita has got to be worried about the flank watch, and Kato is doing that to perfection. Got to give him that, man. C4 is being expelled from the Kai. That means all he has now is his gun. That is the AUG being employed, not the TCSG. That means the damage. Oh, never mind. The nerve did come in. So yeah. Breach happening on the main hatch at the kitchen. Super Strix playing this to perfection with the patience that he's got for himself. I appreciate this from the side of the other attackers waiting for the Thermite to come back in. And now Kato will be allowed to maneuver back and rotate as the Thermite will go back on his flank duty. I'll still be watching Death. He's holding this angle down. There's a possible Kaid pick coming in. Kato is going to win that fight. Kato, my man. Kato gets a double kill as if somebody knows the meme, I'm going to say something. Kato twice. That's right. Kato twice I said that. But we'll still be seeing the plant going down and a lot of frags coming in. That's a huge stag, in fact. Plant is down. Once again, a post-plant situation. Poseidon meanwhile is going to find Super Strix, but the rotate is already coming from IDGAF. It's going to be Death who's going to be holding down this diffuser. He's very confused where those pings are coming in. It's going to be the Vamai to win that fight. He looks away the wrong time. But there's the Capitao he's got to worry about. Capitao is going to win that fight. Kato on the triple K. Kato got to find 2 more for the possible ace situation for him. Sentinel will be watching his flank. That means Kato is more than happy to make sure that he's just watching the diffuser. Flank is coming in. Spotted and taken out as well. That's the ace denial for Kato now. He's still got the quad kill to convert on, but Sane, he's gone for a long rotate. Sentinel might find him any moment now. He's gonna find it. He's gonna find it well, and the mob will be putting the round 3 on board as well, as it's been the mob show, man, honestly. 3 rounds on board on a defender favored map. Not going great in terms of how things are turning around. So yeah. Let's see how things are going about this. Round 4 will be underway. 3-0 is indeed the scoreline.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Well, going ahead into this match, we're back on to round 4. And it's going to be Poseidon. He's got the dog coming up, lightning. He's going to be making sure he's getting that drone taken off the board first and foremost. IDGF will be playing the castle. Arsenic will be on the Kaid. We've got the dock as well. Poseidon he's playing. He's making sure that all of this is done and accounted for. But my real question here is the sidechains going to help them? They went to church and arsenal, they went to CCTV and cash room, and now we're seeing them go on the side of what? Gym bedroom. Excuse me, I lagged out there for a second, and by lagging out I mean the brain lag, obviously. Arsenic, a nice Kahi placement. There you go. He's gonna get himself 2 of this wall secured, but I'm not a fan of that wall being reinforced, man, on the side of logistics. Let's see how that looks like. Well, going ahead, we'll be seeing a lot more of that, most definitely. Poseidon is trying to find a frag here, but he's going to find the drone first. Let's see how that looks like. Oh, Poseidon going for the white peak, but he might as well get wall bang. Kato is in here. Kato, my man, he's going down. Doesn't want to give this up without a fight. Kato still challenging this. It's a bad fight to pick, honestly. The Doc has all the advantages in the world for himself. Trying to corner him and pressure him correctly, and there you go. Poseidon is going to make quick work of him. Taken off the board. Poseidon not having a great day. Excuse me, honestly. It's been everybody else standing up for the team, but is going a little too aggressive, honestly. It's not helping them. Focus is going to take the fall as well. That's your bandit taken off the board. Bunny is the one to take that frag. Oh boy, another frag comes in. This is the frag frenzy for the side of the mob. It's all on Arsenic and IDGAF. It's not looking great for them. Will they be able to make this conversion or not is my real question right now. Holding down, still got Arsenic holding this angle. We got IDGF is going to get the drone in. He's going to drop the hatch, in fact. That's abandoning the site. It's a huge play. And the site is being abandoned for the taking for the side of the attackers. Making their way in, a 3+2. There you go. A nice retake, in fact. But there's the Kaid. He's going to be spotting Strix. And he's going to win that gunfight. He's going to get the first kill on board. But no, the Sledge is already pushed up. The Sledge gets the double. Bunny with a double kill. Look at that play from the Rabbit. What a play from him. The Sledge is going to get the first frag in. That's the Kaid confirmed. And where's the second one? Right back on the main stairs. Well done and a good cleanup and an almost flawless run for the mob. They're going to get themselves another victory on board. 4-0 is the scoreline. Round 5 will be underway. And it's been the mob all over, man. It's been the mob all over.
attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Well, coming back to this round, round 5 will be underway. We've got Lightning playing the Jaeger, Poseidon is going to be in the Dark, IDGAF is going to be in the Wamai, while Focus will be playing the Mozzie. We've got Arsenic playing the Kaid as well. Once again, man, I've got to give it to Meraxes. They've been putting up so much of a fight, but I'm not exactly a fan of the aggression from the Dark. Honestly, you bring in the Dark on board, you want to get aggressive. I get it, man. I get the fact that you got the Dark on board. There's not much utility except for the Sim pistols, and you want to make sure that you're converting your maximum out of the situation that's been given to you. But those situations have been in the favor of the mob. I don't know if it's been the Dark finding himself in a bad luck moment, or he's just not able to play well, or is it been the mob making sure that getting the entry frags onto the Dark really well. But it's not a great day for Poseidon. Honestly, got to step up right now. Once again, deployable cams coming up from his side. They got Arsenic making sure that the Kaid is being put to use. And I'll take a quick look at the scoreboard. Bunny with 8 frags for himself. While on the side of Meraxes, not exactly a great run that they've had so far. Aggression from Poseidon. Hopefully this... Oh, Sentinel speed. He just deleted Focus. Where was that from? That was a one-tap. Where did he get that? How did that happen? I wish I could have caused that on stream. But that was a one-tap. We heard that, man. We heard that loud and clear across the map. That was one out of a one-tap. Focus once again is going to get shut down, and it's been the case, man. The entry fraggers has been bottom fragging for the team of Meraxes, and has been the case for the side of the defense so far. Breach happening in the motor hatch. Lightning is going to hear that. He's going to be more than aware of it. He's going to have to fall back and abandon the side of motorcycle garage. Arsenic are still holding this down, and a possible push is being expected from them. But I like that the mob is taking this very slow and methodically. They don't want to jump horses right now. They don't want to do anything that will put them in a huge disadvantage. Kato pushing up. He's expecting somebody here, but Poseidon has fallen back. That's great. That's good passive aggression I'm getting to see from Poseidon now. He's learning from it. So let's see how that works out for them. Poseidon is a little too exposed, honestly. The fire bolts will come in from the cap down. He'll be the first one to take damage from it as well. There you go. They're going to come in just as I predicted. Oh no, you don't want to heal so soon now. It's a little bit of damage, like 5 HP off of you, 10 HP maximum. But Lightning, meanwhile, where did that come in from? So one frag in, but Bunny's here to find another one. But top fragging for his Sentinel speed is going to get another kill on board. Suddenly it's all down to IDGAF. What is even going on? Bunny's going to whiff his shots, but the refrag is in. It will be Kato is going to make sure he gets that kill onto the Wamai. And boy, oh boy. The mob. What are you doing, the mob? The mob is taking Meraxes for a spin. Round 6 will be underway. 5-0 is the scoreline, and we might as well be one round away from a flawless first half of this match. Oh my god. Mob. Very angry, very distinctive rounds, and one that very dominating performance. 5 rounds in succession. Well, let's see going ahead how things will turn out though. We'll be making sure that Meraxes this time can step up to whatever they're doing. So far, 0 wins on the side of the defense. Mind you, Clubhouse happens to be a defender-favored map. We're expecting more from them, but that is just not being the case. Let's see how that turns up going ahead in this matchup. Well, most definitely, we see a whole lot more of it, you know, in terms of what Meraxes has been doing. Want a little bit more of a to and fro from them, but yeah, it's just going to be more than that we require for this win. Poseidon is going to make sure he gets that reinforcement in first and foremost. Lightning is going to be making sure all the ADSs are placed well and good. A setup once again. Meraxes, I really want to appreciate them for the kind of kind of plays that they've been exhibiting so far, it's just not working out for them, man. Honestly, Mob has been staying one step ahead of them, but Meraxes is still putting up an amazing fight for themselves. It's just not enough, though. Just not enough to fight against the Mob. Mob is very angry right now. That's what it looks like. Seeing Poseidon hold on this angle onto the garage entrance. A nice angle indeed. But he's actually exposed from the back of it. And now he's got to move back up. He's just going to hold this down. It's only a matter of time till he gets thrown and wall banged, honestly. First kill in for death. He's going to find Focus once again. Focus, my man, has been sitting on the donut so far. It's always the first frag in. There you go. He's going to get droned out. And now it's a matter of concern for the Doc. He's just going to fall back and drop down the oil pit. A good rotate from Lightning. He's going to be making sure that that comes in for him. But now there's Arsenic holding down with the Legion up top. Super Strix is going to get the breach done in. Well and good. Wants to go for this white peak. And wait a minute. That's a solo wall launch reinforced on the side of garages. That means it will be a possibly free kill if the operators on the breach happen to notice there's a Legion playing on the rafters. Oh boy, he's almost going to spot Bunny. But that's not enough to convert that into something useful. Just going to fall back a little too quick with no trigger discipline exhibited by them. Farming those goo mines, the Legion mines will definitely be a pain in the butt for the side of the attackers as they move up on the side of rafters. But the nade is going to get damaged in, and that's the finisher from Bunny. Boy, oh boy, that's some teamwork I'm getting to see from the Mob, man. I have to be honest here. They are really bringing in the teamwork alive. Let's see how that looks for them going ahead. And we take a look at the scoreboard for the side of the Mob. Damn, the scoreboard is looking very alive. Lightning almost finding a Bunny over there. Oh, he almost found him. He's gonna get it. Nice headshot coming in from him. The plan is already going down. It's got to be a matter of concern from him. Kato is watching this flank coming in. It's a fight he's picking, and Poseidon with the kill. Look at that. He peeked from him. The ACOG working it, but no, Death is here to refrag right back in. That's 2 quick kills for the side of the Mob. It's all on Lightning. He's gonna spot the Death, but what was that shot? Zofia, a double kill. What was that even? Really well done, man. I'm gonna have to be honest here. That double kill onto Death. Oh boy. From Death, in fact, sorry. But they definitely did send Meraxes to the Death though, yeah, but 6-0. Quite the dominating performance, honestly, in the first half of this match. 1 round away, and now the Mob sits on match point. This kind of dominating performance the Mob has exhibited today and yesterday as well. And boy, it's a huge, man. That's huge. Let's see how that turns up.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Well, Meraxes is not having a great day, honestly. But I would still love to see them make this comeback. 6-0 is indeed the scoreline, and I'm expecting from them. I still don't want to give up on them, man. I don't know who's supporting them up, but I'm definitely supporting the Meraxes. I want them to win this. I want them to make this comeback. But if they make the comeback, it's going to be the most legendary comeback of all time. Let's see if that's going to be the case or not. We'll be seeing Super Strix. He's going to be running the Vamai with the MP5K. Bunny's brought the smoke, and we will be seeing the mute being employed. Sentinel's got the Kaid along with the Bandit being employed by Kato. Kato having some nice impact frags. Kato is not on the top of the scoreboard here. He's somewhere on 5 kills, but those 5 kills that he's got, very important ones. That impact fragging is very necessary for you. And that's just been the case for the side of the Mob. 6-0 now. Still walking ahead into this little bit of a to and fro that they found themselves, and Twitch will be coming in to make sure they deny the Bandit charges. He's going to get the first charge in, but that's not enough, is it? You want to make sure that the Bandit charges are, both of them are taken care of, or at least the Bandit is taken care of. Oh, he's just going to rotate the Bandit charge back over here. Roman is going for the breach. That's a little too late, my man. The breach is already done and dusted. Good amount of utility that could have been used, but unutilized from the side of the Mob. And now they've got a breach to worry about. Which is happening from the side of construction as well as still seeing a little bit of a to and fro happening, man. I'm not exactly sure if this is the right way you want to be using your exotomic charges for the construction solo wall being open. Still be seeing Bandit hold that down. Finally, the construction solo wall will get open. That was soft actually. That is well done from the side of Meraxes, noticing that it's soft and opening it whenever they got the opportunity to do so. Death, meanwhile, is creeping up slowly. He's being very careful about this. Does not want to give away the position that he's creeping up on them. There's no drones to worry about. Flank drones that I talk about. And there's no Claymore as well. As I speak about it, Claymore is going to be met. And he's going to spot somebody there. Tries to land his shots, but he's not going to be the one to convert that. Kato, meanwhile, is going to find a frag. IDGAF is going to take the fall for it. Got to be very careful about this. And there you go. Arsenic is going to get the first frag in. Super Strike caught off mid rotation on that shield. I'm not sure what Super Strike was trying to achieve by that, but that was a good rotate attempt. Shutdown from the side of the attackers. Death is going to fall back on the side. He's going to reclaim his spot in the garage. That was being held by the Wamai. But now he's got to be very careful in terms of how he intends to go for this peak here. Kato holding down this very same angle he was holding down before. It's come to 30 seconds, but the push has got to happen from the side of the defense, also on the side of the attack. All angles being held. Oh, the push-up is in, but he's going to get shut down by Bunny. It's a 4 versus 3 in the favor of the mob. Looks like they want to secure this in a flawless victory. Will that be able to do so? The push is in. Diffuser in hand of Thermite. He's going to go for the plant, but he's going to get that frag first. He's going to go for the plant. He's ticket. No, Poseidon's here to get another one. A 2 versus 3 still in the favor of the Meraxes. All of a sudden, the plant is going down. C4 rip. He's not going to get the diffuser. It's a 1 versus 3 for Kato now. A really bad spot. Kato's got to clutch this out. He's not going to find the first frag. Meraxes will be putting the first round on board. And this is exactly what I'm saying, guys. Meraxes went slow on the push, but very well done towards the end over there. And who knows, they might as well mount a comeback. Let's see if that is going to be the case or not. Going ahead into this match. Match point still sits in the favor of the mob. There you go, a little bit of a disconnection coming in from Bunny, but he's just going to join us right back in. We won't be doing a whole lot of rehosts, at least not for this match. Bunny with the 6 pick on the smoke and the fuse pick on the IQ. The site, I didn't quite get to catch it. Just a second, hold on. There we go. The site is going to be once again CCTV and cash for the side of the defense. The mob not having themselves a flawless victory here. Let's see if that is going to be the case or not for this time around. There's no way they're getting a 7-0 done. And let's see if it's a 7-1 or not. Most definitely, I'll be expecting Meraxes to make the comeback, put more rounds on board. First round, a great start for them on the side of the attack. And once again, proving me wrong. Qualifier teams always proving me wrong. That it just started out to be a defender favored map, but it's the attackers who are taking the advantage on it. Let's see how that turns out going ahead into this match.
Attackers must locate and defuse the bomb.
Adding some protection from grenades. You can worry less about grenades now.
Well, there we go. Just making sure I hydrate myself. Well, we're seeing the push in from Lightning happening, but Death is going to be the one who's going to be meet them first and foremost. Let's see if that's going to be the case or not. Just going to be peeking this. Wants to move back and forth about this. There we go. He's going to get the drone in. He's going to just fall back. For the while, no aggression being put on board from his side. He's got some support from the side as well. That means he'll be waiting to make that into a conversion on a flag as well. Push up is in. No, he's just expecting some kind of hostility from the side of the attack. But that is something that Lightning will not be playing into. Just making sure all the drone works are being put into play. Does not want to make any mistakes about this. Arsenic is going for the Thermite breach once again. But he's not got support this time around from his teammates though. We're seeing the bottom floor being held. The Jaeger is going to find the drone once again, the second drone of the Zofia will be taken off board. Jaeger's just going to fall back for the while. Got to be careful about this. Zofia wants to come in and make sure that the impact nades are used well for the bandit trick to not happen. Kato is gonna be deprived of one of his bandit charges this time around as well. But there you go. The moment he goes for the rotate, once again, same mistakes being done from the side of the mob. That's bad, man. Honestly, you don't want to be doing the same mistakes over and over again. You always want to have yourself some kind of adaptability to the way your attackers play. But for the while, it's not going to be the case, at least not for now. Push is coming in from the side of construction as well. So I want to go to the aerial view and take a look at this. Death is finding one. Bunny's going to find another. These shots coming from. It's all down to the 3 living attackers. Looks like Lightning might as well find. Death is going to get the jukebox first and foremost. That's what is irritating him with the sound audio cues coming in. Still watching this angle. Lightning, there's some motorcycles to be met though. So we gotta be careful about this. Poseidon making this push. Arsenic has got his breach open as well. He's got to make the push in, man. Any moment now, Lightning's got to move in. Death is know that there's somebody out there. Gonna hear him out. Oh, that's the kill. That'll be Lightning's, in fact. The Zofia wins that out, but still is in the favor of the mob. The push has got to happen once again. We'll go to the aerial view. To and fro. Poseidon is going to get a frag 2 versus 3 now. The push is happening. Poseidon is going to go wide. He's going to get another. Look at that kill. The push-up is in from the Kaid. He's going to get that frag in, but is that enough? He's going to get one more. The plan is going down right in front of him, and that's the denial from Buddy. And that'll be the GG's dropped in chat. Boy, oh boy. The mob barely, almost losing the round. But a good kill and the good finisher from the side of the Smoke is what is going to confirm them. Their victory over here. 7-1, very dominating performance from the side of the mob. Meraxes is just not having a great day right now. Well, that was the match, guys. That was it. Buddy with 13 frags and Death on 10, followed by 6, 6, and 2 from the rest of his teammates. Some amazing plays that we got to see for the day 4 of the qualifiers, indeed. And I'm expecting a whole lot more from the qualifier teams coming ahead. That is going to be tomorrow and the day after as well. We are only on the Friday, people. That is, we've still got 2 more days of amazing action coming up. And I cannot wait to bring that to your screens. That'll be it from me, guys. I'm Foxtrot, signing off for tonight. As we've had an amazing run of matches today. We'll be back tomorrow with the finals of the qualifiers. We've got the loser brackets left for the Sunday as well. I'm going to leave that to you, to the admins to make the decisions for it. But for now, tomorrow is going to be the round 4. That means the finals. All the teams have got to make sure they bring out the best in themselves, because if not, they'll be sent to the loser brackets. Let's see how that turns out. Thank you guys, everybody who joined in once again. That'll be it from me, Foxtrot, signing off. Make sure you're following the Esports Club on social media. That is the Esports Club on social media. That's right, Instagram and Facebook. Also, subscribe to this channel. We have siege action 6 days a week, non-stop on your screens. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Stay hydrated and make sure you tune in tomorrow at 6 p.m. for the finals of the qualifiers. That'll be it. I won't keep you guys for long. Good night. See you tomorrow.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultragear Gaming Monitor.
Ready to breach.